think that's a good place to get things started up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Is it hot or is it just me? But hello everyone. Welcome in. Oh, God. Yeah, I am roasting right now, but it is a lovely summer's day, or so they say. And, yeah, we're gonna... both. Porque los dos. Words are hard. It's hot. At least my headphones are keeping my hair mostly tied back. Well, yes, welcome in, one and all. Yeah, so tonight's gonna be fun, kind of the start to, a big, exciting, fun week for me, but, ah, God! Damn it, Kanina. Thank you. 6 months of subscription. Yay! Oh, God. Oh, yippee, fun week, yeah. I get older. I grow old. Oh, and there's Todd. Wow. Someone telling the emotes are so cute. But here, speaking of that, let's get her in here. Let's see if I can press the right button and... where are you actually on the screen? Am I in front of you? I must be in front of you, huh? Yeah, I was blocking you with my big fat titties.
Oh, well. Hello.
Hey. Hey.
Gosh. I'm all ready to go. Are you?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Yay.
Yeah, let me just pop on over to the right scene. I nearly hit the be right back scene, but there we go.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
It's too early to be right back.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Alright, I have my box on my...
Yeah, be right back. Getting a towel to wipe the sweat off of me. It's so hot, I'm... Chad, you don't get to see this, and technically Talon doesn't either, but
Oh,
yeah.
There's a code jumping in.
It's so hot, there's no pants. Oh.
Giving a thumbs up.
Ah. Fair. But yeah. Yeah, so Talon and I are going to be building the witchiest of units tonight. She and I are both going to be building our high-grade Gundam Calibarns.
I haven't watched this series at all.
I have not gotten to this part of the series. I'm still in season 1. But I love this Gundam's design and everything, so
It's
yeah.
a cute one, yeah.
A scary death weapon. Yay! With a broomstick cannon.
Yeah. I'm opening up some bags now.
Oh yeah, I'm just about to do that. I gotta get the shielding off mine first, because some of these come with that kind of... Oh yeah, the 2 bands of plastic they wrap over the top of it to tamper-proof it.
Plastic. I just need some tape.
Yeah, it's a new box. Yes, we finished the Nightingale on Saturday, so we're moving on to this one. So, and this is gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say, this is gonna be one of the few kits where I will probably use some of the stickers, because some of them are special.
Oh.
It's the black ones, the ones that are showing black face up. Their sticky sides are colored. Yeah. So you put those on the inside of the transparent pieces, because it's a super detailed, it's the permit score system, and it's, I can't remember what tier it is, but it's basically perfect. So it's rainbow.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It's something to do with Witch from Mercury. Basically, the body mental neural uplink between the Gundam and the pilot. This also can normally leave a pilot brain dead or dead. Depending on if their tolerance is not good.
Yeah. These are fancy one-offs. This is A. There's C.
Mhm.
All right. I've got them all in alphabetical order now.
Eee.
We'll see how long that lasts.
And that's why I have the shelf to my right.
Yeah.
I just got
Ah!
hearing enough.
Hello, Benz. Okay, I'll have a drink.
Consume, please. It is warm.
It is extremely warm here.
Yeah, it's
And
35
I've been
Celsius.
drinking too much non-water. But now I have water. And
Good girl.
Yeah, water.
God, this is so few runners compared to what I've been doing lately. It's not a bad thing. If anything, it's a sweet reprieve, but...
Alright. Take care, Benz. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for making sure to, water your streamer.
Water the dragon, you know?
Alright.
At this rate, I can collapse my bookshelf down a little further. Because I don't need all this space. So if that's the case, one moment, everybody.
It's not a very big one.
No, the Witcher Mercury ones are surprising and deceptively simple.
Yeah.
Like a couple of them, that was something I was surprised when I built one of the first ones that came out, which was the I believe that was the Delanza. I built that in 2 hours. Now that being said, the Delanza is hilariously simple because it was kind of this series' equivalent to the Dom. In a sense. Big, mono-eyed, likes to slide around a lot using its weird thruster feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, wide base legs.
That's fair.
But yeah. Typically the signature ones like Calibarn here are a little fancier. Just a little bit. They tend to take about 5 hours, because yeah, the Calibarn's kind of important from what I know. What little I know. Again, I won't say too much as to not spoil.
Well, I want to watch this with you. We should watch this.
Okay.
With all the time we have together.
With all the time that's present.
Yeah, we have so much free time that we don't do things with, so...
Christ.
Yeah.
Let's see. So... Let's see. There are yellow parts on here, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it looks like the only color I might need is, the one here, which is sensor green. Just in case. Which is true, I did see a lot of, I did see a lot of green bits, so get my favorite paint pen.
This is freaking weird first steps already.
Yeah. Welcome to, like, brand new Gunpla kits. I'll say on top of that, the booklet's interesting. Yeah, so from here, you're able to choose different things you want for this. Where did the crown go?
Oh?
I think. Let me see. Looking at the instructions here.
I think it's...
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you options whether you want to do 2 or 29, 3 or 30. Yeah.
Oh?
For stickers. The little peely square is sticker number.
I see, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm not even looking at the stickers here, I'm still on step 1.
Yeah, step 1 is A17A1. It's cool that they have them color-coded, though. Like, showing you exactly what color plastic it is. That is, that's different. Let's see, I'm also gonna...
That's not selling in older kits?
No! But again, a lot of kit booklets are typically in black and white. Because again, it's cheaper.
Yeah. Well, that's cool that they're doing something. They're going the next step.
Yeah.
It's here.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense for the Calibarn, because this is also a very sought-after kit. Like, the convention I went to back in late March, I could only find one in the entire convention.
Oh.
And it was gone. I decided to go to lunch, because I'm like, nobody will find it, surely. Go back, it's gone. 3 people apparently approached at the same time.
Oh.
I was like, oh, I hope you didn't have a fight. I hope you didn't have to, like, bat people off. Yeah, the Calibarn is very loved, because, yeah, it's a cool design, and it's a witch.
Yeah.
It's the scariest thing ever.
Okay, that first piece goes in like that. Ugh. This is a weird one out the gate.
Yep, yeah. Welcome to your first proper Gundam. And, yeah, this is...
saying there was something improper about...
Sazabi's not a Gundam. It's not Sazabi Gundam. It is Mobile Suit Sazabi.
Alright.
Yeah. Again, that's anal retentive distinction of it's not a Gundam, it's a mobile suit.
They're all Evangelions to me.
This is what I had to put up with, everybody. They're all Evas. No, they're not made from angels. Typically. There's usually not wetware. There's usually not. You mean it's not Ultraman? Listen, if a Gundam slammed its hands together and suddenly grew in size, I would be scared. I would be afeared. I see what the very first piece is for. There's little yellow cooling vents on the side of the head. That's what this piece is for. Yeah, definitely the Witch from Mercury kits. They are kind of seen as, by most, as kind of a pinnacle for how high grade can be.
Okay.
Because, yeah, they had...
You slip in
there,
in. Maybe, if my nails don't get in the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm real glad
There
I trimmed mine.
Yeah. Might need a little trim, I guess, but not too bad.
Yeah, I had like 3 break on me over the course of the last week, and I'm like, yeah, they're already getting long. So the stress fractures from using them on things just...
You will? Whose things are you using them on, Ryan?
Oh, I wish. Who wants to get clawed up by a bunny? Why do I suddenly see a line of volunteers? Ah, there we go.
Okay, and now the worst step in the world, some tiny stickers.
Yep.
Oh, oof.
Yeah, this is why I have fine tweezers, and even then, I try to avoid them. Yeah.
Okay, so it's either... Oh, they're either green or pink. Okay.
Green is standard, pink is full release, if I remember correctly.
Well, full release.
Like, full permit.
Color guide.
Let's see, do I actually want to paint these?
I wish I had seen this series so I could know.
I mean, I could give you a brief description of some of it, of exactly what.
Yeah.
So, permit score, again, as discussed before, kind of the canon for Gundams in this universe is, they're not exactly great things, because one company conglomerate said that they were very bad and had everybody that was in that company killed. But basically the company was originally designed for helping make functioning prosthetics for people, but then they were also implementing it into mobile suits, and it was called the Gundam system. And that's where they get the Gundam for this universe titling.
Okay.
And there's something called permit scores, and permit scores basically are, yeah, the level of intensity that the neural link between the mobile suit and the pilot can get. And again, this is only in systems that have the Gundam system. The higher it goes, the more elaborate and powerful it can use, like those little floating funnel pieces that make up like Gundam aerial shield.
Yeah.
The problem is, higher up the score you go, the higher the neural damage goes. So if your tolerance is not strong enough, you actually start to take damage. Limbs start to deaden out, and if it goes too high, you go brain dead.
So when it's got all these fancy ones that are all like rainbowy,
That
I
is,
want those. I should do the pink eyes as well.
I believe so. Yes,
All right.
because I
Then we'll do
believe.
the pink eye.
I believe, again, somebody else in chat can correct me, I believe that is permit score 7, which is,
Okay.
like, perfect synchronization. Which
Yeah.
also, yeah, tends to kill people, and also leave horrible scars on the skin, surprisingly. Yeah, orange is permit 5, blue is permit 6, I believe. And then, yeah, then there's the great big Savanti 7. I'm wondering if I want to detail this or if I just want to build it and I can detail it later. That way then I don't have to go through all the work of detailing everything and then covering it up. I think I'm going to do that so I can keep pace with you.
Okay.
Yeah. A11. Okay, gotta be extra careful. Because also my my current panel lining pens right now are toasted. After the Nightingale one, I kind of busted the tips of all 3 of those pens. So they're kind of split, and they're more like brushes at this point than they are pens.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like
That's kind of sucky.
yeah. Well, I just have a really bad habit of, like, when I start to concentrate, I just press too hard.
Okay.
So I've turned the tops of them into like palm fronds. Luckily they're cheap. They're like $10 for a 3-pack of the colors. But...
That's not too bad, yeah.
And I do have 1 set of spares, but
Yeah.
yeah. You okay? B1. Also, there's a Clouseau behind me. I can hear him. I hear his cries. The only part I will hand paint will be the eyes. Well, no, I can't do the eyes because I don't have a pink, do I?
No.
I don't have a pink, do I? Unless... Let's see. No. I don't have a pink, so I actually might have to sticker it up this time. Admittedly, these stickers, I think, if I remember correctly, are a little bit better. Maybe? Question mark? Yes?
Yeah, I didn't have any problems with any of the other stickers.
Yeah, it's more like in time. But yeah, these ones are pretty good, because if I remember correctly, these ones are like plastic line stickers instead of paper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
which
then
is a lot better.
4 goes on where the heck does 4 go? 4 goes on the back? Does it? No? Yes? Yes? No? Yes.
The
The back.
4 sticker. Let's see.
Goes
4.
on the back?
Yeah, it's the back of the head for if you want to take the green plastic and make it metallic green. On the plus side, most of these Witch from Mercury kits are pretty good about like color coding stuff, but sometimes people like to further color correct it just in casey. So like some of these stickers are going to be a little superfluous, but like case in point, like you don't even need the green-eyed stickers if you went with green eyes. Actually, I might even look up.
It's more glowy, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, let's see. God, are they making a full mechanics Calibarn? No, okay.
Shit. Okay, and then we get a head for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we get a head on this thing, I see.
Yeah.
We make
Okay.
the inside of the head. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, it looks like green or pink. It seems to be choosable. So I might go with green just because, again, if this is like the one green plastic piece that we have, I might just keep it. Again, like the level of detail that they put in for these kits, it's like, yeah, like full mechanics. Also, the full mechanics Gundam aerial, if you can ever get your hands on that, that is also something of a dream build for the most part. There's one section I deemed nightmarish on that kit, and that was getting the fancy ribboned pieces of plastic on the titties put on, because it's an awful tight fit. So you have to kind of argue with it for a while.
Okay.
So, D1, 23, and 22.
Sheesh. Choose a sticker. Put it on the model.
Soon you'll understand
Every step is a sticker.
Yeah, every step is a sticker. I'm skipping over a few of them just because of color correction not needed. It's a whole personal thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is like a whole meme of like, I think the GIF is originally from Gundam Build Fighters, but like the shaky hand holding a set of tweezers with a sticker in it, trying to put the eyes on the Gundam. Just, oh, Kanina. Yes, you are a very, very good girl.
Such a good girl. Okay.
You get double the trouble.
So far.
Yeah. I'm also kind of in love with these little sponges I got the other day. They're little sandy sponges, but they're like super flexible, and they come in like all sorts of grits from as low as 120 to 10,000. And they're
fancy.
And they're little flexible ones too, so it's like I can get in all the crevices. I was like using for the back end of the Nightingale and just having a fucking blast. I can get in the weird corners.
I use those as well.
Yeah.
I know which ones you're talking about. They're good.
Yeah. These ones are made by God Hand, but I don't exactly have brand loyalty. It's just I just happened to find them, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Because God Hand's the same brand as my snippers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most expensive snippers in the world, but trust me, they're worth it. Don't use on Warhammer. For the love of the gods. Do not use these on Warhammer. Holy shit.
No, do not. They're not great for Warhammer.
No.
The plastic is a bit harder.
Yeah, it's so much harder, and it's just
on those spots, so it's just
so scary. I have a set of like classic snippers that I use for Warhammer.
Do not want to wreck your fancy things.
Yeah, your fancy snippers, because yeah, these are designed for going through the softer plastic that is Gunpla. These are specifically designed for Gunpla and nothing else.
Does that go?
Let's see.
That sticker. I see. Here it goes. Is it literally going on that tiny green piece that sticks out?
Yeah, it's most likely part of its sensor array. Hence why I'm not doing it, because I also just despise stickers, and it's like, it's already color corrected, it's fine. If I really want it to be metallic, I've got this pen right here for my metallic sensor green.
I'm gonna do it though.
And that's more than fair. More power to you.
I hate myself.
Listen, I know you're a masochist, but come on. There are better times. Time and place. I know.
There we go. That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Once I figured out where it actually goes.
Yeah, the head tends to have all sorts of like stickers, because again, it's supposed to be the most detailed part of the whole thing.
Yeah, they're just so tiny, the stickers, and that's what's so weird about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're small.
Right. E4.
Yeah. Wait, did anything pop off? No. Cool. Yeah. They are small, and I have fat fingers. This is part of why I like working in 1/100 scale 90% of the time. Because especially Gundam heads. And Gundam heads at 1/144th scale are a trial.
Oh, I see. So now I think I have a choice between either E4 or this fancy shiny rainbow F.
Yes, I'm gonna probably go with the rainbow stuff because it's the good shit.
Yeah, I'm going with rainbow as well.
Because, you know, and this show is about lesbians in space. So we gotta be a little gay about it.
Clear rainbows.
You know, still gotta has to play with Miorine's tomatoes. Oh wow. I am having a time.
Oh?
I've had difficulty getting the side plates on.
Of the head?
Yes.
Yeah, it took me a moment to figure out how they fit together, and then it just went together, and I was happy.
Yeah. Ah, there we go.
This thing just stabbed me.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay, yep, I got one side on, now it's to get the other. Just gotta gently be careful, because I don't want to...
Oh, it's got glasses like that character from the other mech show.
Realize how little that narrows it down? Which one?
It doesn't actually have glasses. I'm putting the piece on now.
Oh dear.
Alright, D1.
Yeah, D119? I'm guessing the top of the head?
D121. There we go.
I got one side of the helmet on, but I just gotta get the other one on. Really don't want to break this kit. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. I just had to finagle it, because... Yeah, so the level of detail of that, the fact that the Vulcan cannons on the side of this little fucker's head are a separate color-coded piece that has to interlock inside of the helmet, is ridiculous. Yeah, those two little side compartment cannons. My cannon.
Where that goes? I think that's where that goes. Yeah? You want to fit in there?
Okay, there's
Does that
that.
make you feel good?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay.
Oh no, we're not bringing up Meat Canyon. And that piece is gonna get a sticker on it. 6 or 5.
5. That's...
It's gonna be 6. Okay.
It's rainbow.
That's rainbow. Where does that go exactly? It goes right there. On this little foreheady bit. Okay. I see. It's right there.
Yeah, welcome to... I guess the other one you did was also a high grade, so... You're used to the scale, but Sazabi is just a different monster, in its own right, because it's big. It is big, and the Nightingale is bigger. Sometime I'll have to hunt down a Nightingale, high grade kit for you, because that kit is something of a treat. Much better quality than the one I just built in Reborn. Yeah, the construction quality is much better on the high grade version. Despite the other one being bigger, it is not better quality.
It's a Gundam face.
Gundam. As one of the characters says. I still want to know why he hates them so much.
It's got little horns.
Yeah.
Then... oh, one more piece, which is E7.
Oh yes, yeah, the crown adornment. Yeah, so the horns are typically known as a V-fin. And
what now?
A V-fin.
V-fin?
V-fin.
V-fin.
Yeah, V-fin.
It is kind of a V-thing.
It's kind of a V thing, but no, yeah, V-fin because you know, it's in the shape of a V, like victory.
It's thin.
And it's a fin. You know, I'm guessing
fin.
Yeah, I was to say.
Fin.
Yeah, I was to say my fans probably garbling it a little bit, but yes, fin, like fin funnel, F, finito. Yeah. 6.5, 21.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and typically they contain antenna array most of the time.
Most of the time they contain insects.
I would hope not.
It's the power of insects.
No.
Yeah. I don't understand how this piece connects.
Oh, the crown piece?
Picture. Where's a better picture? Alright, it goes like I thought it did. Over the sticker you just put on, basically. Yeah.
Part of it.
Yeah. Keys. Yeah. You have to check sometimes, you know.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Sometimes, you know. Sometimes you just grab the wrong piece and you're like, okay, this is life now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that. Let's see how they want this put on. Okay, oh god, is this... oh, it is. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay, that's...
Yeah?
Oh, I'm like half a step behind you. How the faceplate goes on. What? Is the little round piece not going?
I see what happened. No. I'm just really dumb.
No. Fair. Yeah, that's...
the sticker slipped up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that'll do
it.
It
Started covering the hole, and I'm like, this doesn't fit. Because there's a sticker covering it.
Oh, exactly, yeah. But you know, that's really fucking weird, and kinda... yeah, that's really weird that the faceplate is part of, like, the under part of the crown. That's... typically those would be two separate pieces.
Nicer. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of trippy. Because usually...
it looks cool, because it's got, like, the under... It looks like it's inside the piece.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just curious about.
Oh,
Okay, now these ones don't have color underneath. Okay, these are the. It looks like these are paper ones.
I finished the head.
I'm right behind you.
All right. Cool. It's not a race.
Oh, exactly.
I know
Don't
that,
worry.
but it's not a race.
Don't worry. Once I get to the limbs, I'll probably search forward. I'm something of a hands girl, you know. Hands-on,
Oh,
handsy.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing I get used to with putting stickers on these is you learn to slowly, like, almost manipulate the sticker, almost like you would clay, just
Yeah.
slowly sliding it around with the pressure
Oh,
of your
yeah.
thumb.
It just slid up when I wasn't looking, and then
Oh,
I
exactly.
was covering the hole I had to put it in, and I'm like, I'm very confused.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. I might make sure to also have one of my white pens ready. Though one thing I do know about my white paint pens is they take about 3 or 4 coats to actually do. Because I see the bigger white stickers and it's like, oh, hell no. Also, I was wrong. These stickers don't have the colored undersides. I thought they did. Because that's what Gundam Ariel has, is... has full...
What do you mean by colored undersides?
So the black ones, if you peeled up the ones on Gundam Ariel, the black ones would have the colored detail on the underside, because you're supposed to put it onto the clear piece.
Oh.
Where this one, they are actually white underneath with just the adhesive. So... So it's showing the 2 modes that Calibarn has, which I kind of forgot that it just kind of, for the most part, has 2 modes, off and perm at 7. Like off and full. Choose. Which kind of makes sense. He said them.
Suppose it helps if I put the pieces in the right direction.
Oof. Yeah, I'm not chopping through that transparent stuff that way. Like I can get through the thinner part just fine, but the thicker ones are new. Because that's also why there's like a clear black crown V-fin. It's because when it's not active, the crown also does not light up.
There. I want mine to be lit up and colorful though.
Oh, exactly, same.
Alright. Cool. Body. I think.
Yeah, the chesticle. Yeah, sometime we'll sit down and watch this. We'll definitely start with the prelude to this series, which kind of describes what I talked about earlier, which really sets up. It's funny because like then you start the actual series and it starts off kind of more lighthearted, kind of. Like they cut out the wrong piece. I did.
Don't cut out the wrong piece.
I cut out E9. Okay, E9, you get to sit just right there. Stay pretty.
Just put it in your slipper for later.
No. No slipper.
That's forever gonna be a meme of our build.
Yeah. God damn it. But yeah, the the kind of it's a full episode in itself that they brought out before The Witch from Mercury came out like a month or so beforehand, and God, like just immediately after watching, I'm like, yep, this is a Gundam series, all right. God fucking damn it, that was a lot of murder.
Oh, all right.
You'll see. It's the birthday scene. The worst part is I'm not joking.
Oh, I didn't think you were.
Happy birthday. Yeah, you finish watching Witch from Mercury and the birthday song no longer is the same. I can't
So
prove
I'm
it.
gonna sing that to you on Wednesday. I'm gonna go find that specific happy birthday song from it.
Oh, I was saying there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them, but spoilers. Because it happens later on in the series too, and it's also real fucked up.
Alright.
Again, spoilers, you'll find out. I don't want to take that from you yet. I want to see the life drain from your eyes. So.
Yeah.
Also, Witch from Mercury just hits a little too hard in a couple places, because for the most part, a lot of the the terrible humanity stuff it's a bunch of corporations, and it's like, oh, this is too real. It's 2023 when this came out. This is too real. Don't talk about evil conglomerates. We already have those. We have those at home, please.
We have those at home.
Yeah. The Benneret group at home.
Click. And collect. Click.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing more disconcerting than you trying to put a piece together and no click happens. And click. Squidge. You were supposed to click.
Yeah. E1 11 and D1 12.
But yes, definitely sometime we'll watch it. I know I've been spoiled for kind of what happens just because I follow a lot of people that do a lot of fan art of the characters.
Yeah. That can happen.
I know things. But they're my things to know.
I don't follow a lot of things like that. It's just like, sometimes fandoms are just, they get excited about a thing and they don't give you a lot of time to... Yeah, they don't really give you a lot of time to not get spoiled.
Oh, exactly, yeah, but...
Talking about that, like, Final Fantasy 14, just in the middle, I was just in one of the later zones, and started seeing someone just, talking about very spoilery things.
Yeah, it's not even 2 weeks, guys, come on.
Yeah.
It's not even been 1 week since full release, come on.
Yeah, and at least he was in the later zone. But still, it's like
Oh,
a spoiler for what happens at the end of that zone.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
And I feel bad for anyone who's just entering that zone and then feels like, oh no.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, actually...
It doesn't bug me, technically, but I feel bad for others.
Yep. Oh, exactly. Yeah. Though, yeah, thinking of spoilers, actually today does mark the 1 year anniversary of Witch from Mercury. If I remember correctly.
New?
Yeah. It literally came out last year.
I thought it was 2 years.
No, this is 2023. I'm sure you'll adore the sound direction in it. Hopefully that translates well over Discord when we watch it. Hopefully, because the sound and music direction in this show is phenomenal. The first episode, I think I rewatched one of the fight scenes in it over and over again for the better part of an hour. It's only a 20-second clip, but oh my god. It's not the prologue, but it's genuine episode 1 of the Gundam Menace.
Okay.
Yeah. You'll see. It's so good.
Yeah. Alright, let me get this sticker on.
So definitely one thing I will say is the first part of Witch from Mercury kind of feels like, oh crap, what is the full title for that? My Beautiful Bride, Utena? Or no, that's not the... Yeah, it feels a lot like Utena.
Okay.
Tournaments and lesbians. Name a better duo. What do you say?
More iconic duo.
Yeah, pretty much. As long as you don't get to that weird scene in Utena where Utena gets turned into a car. I think that happened in like one.
That one.
I think it's one of the OVAs. And it's just, or that.
I do remember that commercial though.
Yeah.
That Japanese commercial where the girl drinks the gasoline and turns into a car.
Yeah. Was that a commercial? Because there's also one that
Yes.
turns into a fighter jet. Is that the same series of commercials?
I don't know the full details of it, but I'm pretty sure it was a commercial.
Yeah, because I also know the fighter jet girl, like she gets like super embarrassed as she's undressing, and then suddenly like freezes in place and starts transforming into like fucking F-14 Tomcat. It's just like what? What's happening? Help!
Yeah.
I'm scared and confused.
It's a very weird piece.
Yeah.
And that's a very weird sticker.
Over the chest, the X.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck. I'll be right there myself.
I got it. I think.
Yeah.
It turned out really nice.
Yeah. And on the plus side, these ones are underneath other pieces of plastic, so actually they will not peel away. They will stay forever.
Yeah.
Locked away. Which is something I do appreciate for this kit, is just like, yay.
One of them's under an extra special shiny piece of plastic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. I'll use the upper chest piece. Yeah. Yeah, that special fancy one. Yeah. It's good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, if they ever made a mass grade version of Aerial Rebuild, or Calibarn here, oh, it would be so good. I would say, I think most people prefer Aerial and Calibarn. There's a lot of people that don't really like the Rebuild. I kind of understand it happens towards the end of the first season, entering the second, that it, basically it needed to be, I think, rebuilt or something, and so it did, and the creators of the show decided to make her look more Gundam-like. And not everyone liked that. It's like, no, bring our snatched waist and thicky girl back. Yeah, where's Thicky Gundam? Because, yeah, Gundam Aerial is very, very, feminine in, like, body shape and everything.
Mm-hmm.
She's a girl robot.
Just sort of there. They don't really set. Okay.
Oh,
I
they
guess
don't.
their next pieces are gonna hold them in.
Yes, that's something that some of these kits will do. You'll notice that once we get to the leg joints for this thing, if it's anything like Aerial or even Delanza or any of the other Witch from Mercury kits, the leg interlocking for these is very interesting. So, unlike some of my other kits where there's an inner skeletal frame, that doesn't exist here. But there's a weird like 3-point fold over thing for the knees. You'll see. You can also, if you're not careful, accidentally do them backwards. I did that on my Aerial once. I nearly did it on the full mechanics version too.
Well, I tend to be pretty careful with that sort of stuff.
Fair. I am not. I am bad at it. I am very bad at it. Okay. Let's get that sticker and my tweezers.
Yeah.
Because it's my turn. My turn to cry trying to put this on.
Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I just dislike stickers. These ones are important because this is a detail that I could never recreate.
It's a lot of geometric lines. It's paintable.
It's paintable, but I like it when there's, raised lines to guide my hand.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. That's a nice body.
Mhm. Girl, look at that body. Sorry. Had to bring a part of the naughties back.
Mm. Mm. Okay, that is a body done, I think.
Nice.
I'm onto arms.
Woohoo! I'm going a
I'm
little.
starting to arm this thing.
Yes, gun to arm it. Okay. I'm having a bit of time with the chest sticker.
G. 8. You want 8? A20 was in the middle of these. Ew. Okay. I do think that different colored pieces of plastic in Gundams is just wild.
As I say, yeah, for somebody from the Warhammer realm, it's a different creature.
Yeah, how they give the color just by like, oh yeah, this is just a piece and it like shows up elsewhere, sticking out, because
Reasons. Yeah, reasons. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I got the chest sticker on. It looks like it's mostly seamless. There we go. Yeah, I've obscured like the one seam I saw. Oh, I'm also glad I calibrated my model. My model's not freaking out as bad right now, which is good. Also, yes,
That's good.
Clue says hi.
Is Clue freaking out as bad?
I mean, yes. He's like, Mom, you let a random stranger in the house.
You need to calibrate Cat.
I've tried. It's been 9 years.
Just put him in a big burrito. Leave him downstairs.
You know, that's not a terrible idea. One of these days, Clue, I'm just gonna fucking burrito you and just... Yeah. Don't worry, you'll be fine, you'll be safe.
To the wolves.
Yeah. Just go downstairs and see Marsh, like, sitting on his head or something. Marshy, no!
Yeah.
Knowing Clue, he'd probably be similar to that one feisty, like, little orange kitten that was, like, all pre-doed up and just, you know, wiggle and then scream. I'll define that one again. It's so cute, but just like, oh, you little shit. I love you. Yeah. Me when I see a cat, oh, I love you. I'd love to take you home. And then I remember the ones I have at home and go, nah, I'm good.
We have cats at home. Cats at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still so confused about that with Marshmallow and Fluff. All three are Siamese. All of them are quiet. It is the weirdest thing because Siamese are usually noisy motherfuckers.
Very talky.
Yeah, none of them are.
Yeah.
Like, the most talkative, admittedly, is Fluff, but she ain't got no voice box. She's got no noise. Yeah.
Just a little speaker.
Not even a squeak. It is the weirdest thing. You'll know when she's meowing because she's going to stare at you full on and do it. But the most you can hear is just the sound of air pushing out of her. Like, there's not even a squeak. It's almost sad.
Baby.
Yeah, she's very cute.
Yeah.
I think I see what this is. This one, right? Here, let's cut out E5 just to be safe. So just making sure I don't lose sight of E9 that I accidentally cut out. Let's see.
No. 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 Oh, no, she's on hand. Oh, she's found a bug, huh? I thought she was trying to escape, and she just made a friend.
Why would Mia want to escape? There's no intention out there.
I know. But she's not very smart, so...
No, she's really not. God's bless her.
Yeah. More chance your orange boy is intercepting the brain cell, I think.
Yeah, Sherlock hogs it. Well, Clue's little imitation trick, I think, is his most efficient use of the half brain cell that he has.
I love Mia to death, but she is not a clever kitty.
Okay, neither was one of my old kitties. She was a ginger through and through.
Yeah. She's the reason that we like worry about them trying to get outside onto the deck. Is because like she's the sort of cat that's get out outside on the deck and jump off.
Yeah.
Yeah. She just strikes me as that's what she might do if she had the chance.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Funnily enough, I don't think I'm actually going to use this rainbow piece because, yeah, I see what it is. It's that symbol that's in the where you put the chess piece on the square that has a black circle and a white triangle. That means either or.
I know. I just put it on because it's fancier.
Oh yeah, it is very fancy and very pretty.
Yeah. It's shiny. I like it.
Yeah. Well, we're each going for different styles, but again, that's nothing wrong with that. Make it your own. Make it your own way. I was saying, like, case in point, somebody took, customized a Gundam aerial and painted it in Char's Red Zaku 2 colors. He then also found the Suletta model and customized her clothes to be that of Char Aznavour's outfit. I think I have that in the Gunpla channel. Let's see, that's the Constructs and Crafts. Yeah, that tweet. Yeah. Yeah, it's in that channel just above the Nightingale. Oh yeah, she's even wearing his stupid visor that goes over the top of Char's head.
Thank you.
Because Char's head is so dumb looking.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're meaning about that piece. Yeah, it's free floating until you get the side armor bits on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Sometimes that's better than like what they did on like the aerial where you had to really shove it on and it just everything in your body says this is too much force. And it's so scary. It's like, no.
Yeah,
Don't
it is weird, but I like it. It's
yeah.
Good. Like yeah, this is where it goes, and then the next step finishes it. Don't worry about it.
You love it now. Wait until I get you like a fucking full or not a full mechanics, fucking Verka kit. It's like, oh cool, look at all these moving parts, and they get locked in place later on with additional pieces. Cool. It's like, oh, it's a moving piston and it's locked. Yeah, it's one of the things that I both love and fucking frustrates me on Verka kits, because I mean it makes sense. Like if you've ever I mean you and I both have played like StarCraft, so you see all the pieces of the Space Marine armor when it's being put on Tychus, whirring and pistoning into place. It's like, okay, it makes sense. It's it's a big machine and it's just doing stuff to interlock because yeah, it should for armor. But at the same time, it's just as a model builder, you're just like, ah! It's
why am I going to the next step when this step isn't complete?
Welcome to me. Doesn't help that I'm probably distracting.
No, that's what I mean by that's how it feels.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, you're going on to the next step when the first step isn't complete.
Like,
It doesn't stick. The step isn't complete. No, it's supposed to be that way.
Yes, stay on target.
Yeah. I do like these little, bits going on top of the stickers. In most of these cases.
Yeah, because that definitely helps the longevity, because that's That's one of my biggest gripes about color correction stickers like this, is because, like, you know, I have 20-year-old kits that I've built, and yeah, half the stickers are falling off because, yeah, it's been 20 years. The oxidation has finally come for the adhesive. And yeah, it's like, God, where did its eyes go?
The eyes are just drooping off.
Yeah, they're just, or they're just straight up gone, so you just see, like, the gray plastic underneath, just cold, dead eyes. Yeah. It's also part of why I paint. Like, don't get me wrong, I know, I remember that when I showed you that when I think I was building one of the Digimon kits, and you just saw me, it's like, Mara, why are you painting on unprimered plastic? Don't worry about it. This is Gunpla. I can tell everything inside of your soul was just like, no, Mara, no, bad, bunny. But I mean, welcome to Gunpla. It is, yeah, it is a strange nightmare to Warhammer folk. God, that chest is so tiny. God, dude, how big is the Calibarn?
Same.
I was gonna say, your chest is not tiny. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. As I said, your tits are bigger than mine. How fucking dare you?
You can't even see the one stream right now.
Well, yeah, you can't see mine either.
Okay. That doesn't change the problem that mine could still be bigger.
Well, yeah, no, mood. Same. Big same. But yeah, God, the chest on this unit, though, is very small. How big is the Calibarn? It must be under 15 meters. Don't tell me it's like F91 size. I think F91 is one of the smallest Gundams of all time. Because I think it's like... It's funny, because also the wing Gundams are very small. I think the biggest one is 15 meters. Where, you know, like some of the Gundams that, you know, the new Gundam is like 21 meters. The Unicorn is like 22 or 23. And yeah, just all the wing Gundams, so Death Scythe, Heavy Arms, Sandrock, Shenlong, and Wing are all like 15. They're... Oh, Calibarn is 18 meters. Okay. Also, hi, IC. And it must have been a while since I've done a 1/44th, because that just feels so small. Yeah, I'll just chalk it up to that. My last 4 kits have been 1/100 scale, and also really big units. So I feel like maybe I've been biased.
I don't have a lot of things to compare to. So
It's fair, because
I've only done my one other kit.
Yeah, Talon's only done one other, and admittedly, if you put it side by side, the Sazabi will be quite a bit bigger. At least it should be, because I think that's like 22, 23 meters tall at full scale, and both of yours are 1/44th, so they're the same scale together.
Yeah.
So it'll be a fun size comparison. Okay, so that's a permit score sticker. D1, 8, and 7. Oh wow, we're building the arms separately. But again, showing kind of the high grade though. It's not even a page for the arm. It's just a straight across panel. I have been ruined by by my other kits.
Yeah.
Though I do have a lot of actually Witcher Mercury high grades to build, so because I think I have like another 8 or 9 of them over there. Kind of like the Michaelis, the Tharact. Yeah, all ones that you see in the show eventually.
Okay. I've been delivered dinner.
Ooh, nice. Nummies.
Try not to munch too loud.
Oh, you're fine.
Yum yum yum. Chimkin.
Chimkin.
But homemade chimkin, not.
I mean, that's better at times.
Yeah. Let's be honest, though, Korean chicken,
Oh, yeah.
but not nearly as healthy for you.
Oh, goodness, no. Like, yeah, Korean chicken, or, like, for me around here, Filipino fried chicken. It's way better than KFC, like, by leagues.
Yeah.
Yay, Jollibee. Just, the scariest mascot in the world. Kind of. Yeah, I definitely think right now my sense of scale is skewed, because, yeah, the last three models I built have been the Hainu Verka, the Sazabi Verka, and then the 1/100 Reborn Nightingale. So it's just like, God, that thing was such a desk space eater. Fucking Christ, stupid lobster. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks cool now that it's built. I am afraid to touch that Reborn because it is so fucking fragile. Like, I looked at it funny at one point and one of the arms fell off.
Yeep.
No, that I was warned about that the Reborn grades joints, they're all universal and they're okay. And yeah. It's just, the weight of that sheer amount of plastic, because the Nightingale was the very first one. It was built, that kit is a decade old. It is a very, very old kit, and it could use some love. But it's still fun. It was a nice build, but
Okay.
let's see. The high grade is so pretty though, because also its little crotch hands work. As weird as that sounds. Yeah. The Nightingale has 2 arms that are actually under the front hip plates. They can whip out and wield beam sabers on their own. So, like, my high-grade version has them out and crossed in front of, crossed just over the groin.
Okay.
Ready to beam saber scissor somebody.
Woo.
Woo. Oh, dear. Let's see. Seeing where this part connects. I'm trying to figure out on the shoulders. Let's see.
$39 and $40. Okay.
Okay, yeah. That's where I thought it went, but I couldn't tell. Little yellow thrustery bit for the shoulder.
Yeah, there's like a little yellow part in the arm.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh yeah, that's kind of an interesting theme that they have for a lot of units. That certain colors will be certain things, be they air vents or thrusters. And yellow seems to be one of the theme colors for that. I mean, like, also that's something that you'll catch in certain series. I believe, which from Mercury, they make a comment about that of, oh, strange, why is that Gundam colored in Neo Francis colors? Or actually, I think they say mobile suit, but yeah.
Neo France.
Yep, Neo France. And then if you watch G Gundam, Neo France's Gundam is Rose Gundam. And again, it is great, but it is also such a French caricature. It is a fencing Gundam with a duelist cloak, and it has little floating funnel bits that, you know, can shoot little lasers. They are shaped like roses.
Of course.
And then it's wearing like a Napoleonic bicorn hat.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no, I'm dead fucking serious. I mean, like I'm pretty sure Neo Canada's is like a lumberjack Gundam, and then because of course, and then Neo USA is, you know, it looks like a football player, and then his armor pops off, and he's a boxer. He's also got two like 6-shooter looking magnums on his hips. It is the most American thing in the world. Oh yeah, the pilot's name, right, his name is Descend. And yeah, and then the American pilot's name is Chippity Crockett.
Oh no.
Oh yes, it is so funny.
That's terrible.
It is horrible, and the worst part is both of them end up being main characters in Shin Gundam. So you have to deal with them through the whole series.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. Yes, G Gundam. G Gundam talk. Yeah, then Neo Russia's ship our Gundam is piloted by somebody from the Russian Gulag. He is a prisoner, and he's got a very dominatrix handler. Keeps him in check.
I do kind of love G Gundam.
Oh
I've
yeah?
seen much of it, but like, it's so dumb.
Oh yeah, the biggest plot twist in G Gundam gets ruined if you speak German. Yeah, exactly.
Oh?
Yeah, because Neo Germany's pilot. Spoilers. Just remember.
That's interesting. It's spoiled if you speak German.
Yep. Because yeah, Neo Germany's Gundam it kind of looks like a slight caricature, but of a certain time in Germany's life.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, like
Oh, no.
black bull helmet with like think more Hellboy than like that murderous clockwork guy. A little bit like him.
For some reason, it has a very particular mustache.
No mustache, thank the gods. But yeah, just kind of but it operates like an assassin ninja unit, which is interesting. But yeah, I think I even know what spoiler you're meaning, because yeah, World War One. Yes, it's World War One. It's more World War One themed than two.
Out there.
But yeah, no, the pilot's name is Schwarzbruder. Don't know if you speak any German. No.
No.
Okay, then be blissfully unaware. I know what it means. Sprechen Sie Deutsch just enough. Yeah, they really are, because I mean, like, Saga of Tanya the Evil is very World War I Germany as well. Just like the worst parts of it. Just Tanya. But yeah.
Yeah, Japan sometimes has some not so great obsessions.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm still excited for the side story. I'm hoping it becomes an anime. I don't know whether it's just gonna be a manga or no matter what it is, I'm going to consume it, because, you know, we just recently had the 30-year anniversary for G Gundam. I get to feel old. But yeah, it's gonna take place at the same time as the G Fighter tournament of the original show, just with different people. Come on, Tequila Gundam, give me more Tequila Gundam. I want a kit of Tequila Gundam so badly. Despite every Gundam being a fucking caricature of like their nation, Tequila Gundam is, yeah, like most of my friends who are from Mexico absolutely adore Tequila Gundam.
That's great.
If I remember correctly, Tequila Gundam does have a mustache. uh, yeah, meow. Yeah, you hear Kusa back there? Yeah, he's being a fussy baby. He always is. That's his secret. He's always fussy. I heard that indignance in that tone of voice, young man. He's upset for me calling him out. He rebukes me before I speak the truth.
Alright. On to the other side.
And you were going quick. I'm still on the first arm.
Yeah.
That Warhammer building's starting to rail up against me. Yes, Sweden's most notable one. The magical girl that also goes berserker. There are two versions of that kit that are currently out in HGFC variants. Yeah, Nobel Gundam standard mode. Nobel Gundam berserker mode.
Oh.
It mostly turns kind of reddish because again, like later on in the series, if the pilot gains perfect unity, their Gundam turns gold. For reasons.
Why not? For reasons.
Yeah. Also, the pilot's hair and everything turns yellow and gold. You know, semi Super Saiyan. Yeah, they got Super Saiyan. It's fine. Oh, that's so good. I see. Yes. Painting in Sailor Venus colors. I would definitely do that with or Sailor Uranus, not Venus. I would do that with Jupiter. I would paint it in Jupiter colors. You know, I should do that. I have one pre-ordered. I should try to hunt down a second one and do that. I also need to hunt down. I think it's still a couple months before it releases, but I do need to get a HGFC Rose Gundam when it comes out. Because yeah, I need my Royal Flush Gang because I've got God Gundam in real grade to build. So I'll have that. We just need the whole crew in 144th.
Yeah, I just need to watch more Gundam so I have any idea what you're talking about.
Just most of these are Gundams from, well, yeah, the Royal Flush Gang is something from G Gundam. Each of the characters eventually take on a symbol of it because apparently it was like this guardian group. So like the King of Hearts, the Jack of Diamonds, Ace of Spades, Queen of Clubs, and the Joker. Joker! God, I'm still reeling from beating that. You're close, aren't you? You're close to that game's ending.
I have just gotten into the royal content. And let me just say, what the
what the fuck? Yeah, yep, nope. Good, yes, no, I said the same fucking thing when I started the royal content. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, it's messed up. I'm hearing my phone buzzing like mad behind me. I am busy phone. Nah, I have a guess of what it is. It's probably the technician sending me texts of all the details of all the stuff. Thankfully my ducks are nice and clean.
Hooray!
Hooray! Yeah. No. Everything came up with a good bill of health, so it's like, oh good, just in time for this egregious weather.
Yeah. Gotta make sure you have clean ducks.
Oh yeah, clean ducts, working coils. Holy shit, that's like the 8th I've gotten. Phone, what are you on about? Well, that's at least good. One of the buzzes was my trash and recycling company being like, just to warn you, have your cans out an hour earlier because due to the high temperatures, we don't want our drivers out as late. They're starting earlier in the day. It's like, oh, I always forget that they do that. It's like, yeah, that's nice because I can only guess it's hell in those trucks.
Yeah.
Stupid summer.
It is spicy.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I do not like summertime.
No.
I'm a winter Benui.
Yeah, same here. Winter lizard.
I do wish our winters were a little more harsh where I'm at, but I'll take what I can get. Okay, D1, 3, and 4.
It's just so hot out, and
Yeah.
oof. I'm just scared of the future with it getting hotter and hotter all the time.
Yeah, same.
You know.
We'll become the underground people.
Yeah.
Just forever hiding.
Well, I mean, some places in the world could become uninhabitable. That's just scary.
Yeah.
What does that mean for everyone when that happens?
Well, we finally eat the rich. And then we get to live with the consequences they left behind.
Yeah.
Consume.
I'm not convinced that things are going that way. But, that's hopeful.
Yeah. Hope we can reverse it.
It's certainly hopeful that you desire to eat the rich.
Consume. See, oh no, D2. Needs D2 for the thing, so 3940. Listen, a girl can hope. I'm a witch. I make lovely soups. We just don't ask where the meat comes from. I have a bit of lawyer. It's like, oh, too rich and fatty for my tastes.
Going a little too Sweeney Todd there.
It's fine. This is fine. Just go on the back end. Just gotta figure out how. I like that. Yeah, I might panelline this after stream. We'll see. There's a lot of really neat lines here that could really stand out. Would I want to do it all in black? Would I want to go with my standard color scheme of, brown on yellow, gray on white, black on most everything else?
Yeah. I would say on the concept of eating the rich, I don't know if I entirely would count someone who's just a lawyer to be among
no.
rich enough to eat.
Depends on which lawyer it is.
Yeah. Maybe a few of them, but that's just a job. They're just living their lives like the rest of us for the most part. They are.
Now, a lot.
They're not necessarily in control of everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Love the platform, by the way, Bezos. You know, keep throwing pennies at me, please.
Yes, same goes for you, DJ. DJ, please get your banning system under control and stop having a prejudice against VTubers. Because it's not as easy for a lot of VTubers to just change your model. It's like, do you realize these things cost like can cost up to the cost of a car and take over a year to make? As someone waiting on her 2.0 model, they take a while and they are expensive. I'll be fine because I don't have anything too terribly, well, I don't have most anything too terribly revealing. One of the versions will never be here. Will never show here. Because, yeah, that one is definitely, that's not even like, oh, that could be a violation. It's like, no, that one is straight up a violation.
Yeah.
That's for elsewhere.
Hello?
Oh, well.
There's definitely some people that are pushing the limits, shall we say?
Yeah, some of them are.
And probably know that they're doing that, so...
A few of them. Others, there have been some issues in the last, like somebody actually did the metrics for like some VTubers, and it's like they're on average like getting 3 or 4 extra days banned than some of the like the lewd live action streamers that are obviously breaking the rules. And you know, those lewd ones get, you know, banned 6-7 times, but each of them was only like a day or so. And then the VTuber one, they get bapped once because somebody reported, oh, this midriff, it's obviously showing that they're not wearing, you know, pants. And then they're banned for 7 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Sonny. Walked in on us talking topics.
Emmy has requested something as well.
Yes, I did. I did respond with oh. But we'll do again.
I missed it then.
I am. You were on topic. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, this arm will go faster because I've already built one. So I know what I'm doing this time. That's what I tell myself every time. Yes, I was guessing that was part of the reason you had the OWO, was I was talking about versions of models that will never show on Twitch. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see eventually. You'll all see. I'm excited to see how that one operates.
Make you see.
Yeah, it will make you see, just not here. That'll be on Blue Twitch eventually, though. I probably should start getting things set up there.
All the best letters.
I just saw that, yeah, I would have to apply for modelship, but I'd probably have to do that after being able to showcase exactly what.
Yeah.
But again, we will get there. We'll get there. I have lots of plots and plans and plans and plots. Most of them sexy. So, I mean, witches are sexy, right? That's what I keep telling myself.
Yeah, they can be.
I'll do anything my sexy witch wife tells me to do. I love that meme so much. See, Emmy gets it. She knows.
They could be very sexy, or they could be like my D&D character.
Your D&D character's still very cute. Also, apparently very throwable.
Yes! That was quite the maneuver.
I didn't expect to do a fastball special.
You never choose the fastball special.
No, it chooses you.
Yeah, it chooses you.
I am excited for the next D&D session. That'll be entertaining.
Every session's so good.
Exactly. I'm just kind of curious if the version of UA that's going to come out of my character is going to come out. It's like, is this going to activate people? I have a feeling this might activate people.
No. Oh no. Probably.
Yeah. I sense another Fey creature potentially getting flustered. As well as a turtle. Let's face it, it's gonna do splash damage.
I have the powers to resist.
That's just because you've been used to the saturation bombing that I do.
Yep. Basically.
Of course, I did take it kind of funny of like, you said these are Me Fung, right? Because yeah, it's like it's all honey themed, and like that shouldn't be me because Jiangfeng are bumblebees, and bumblebees are more known for construction, not honey.
We still make some.
They still make some, yes, but Mi Feng are specifically honeybees.
Yeah.
They're also significantly smaller.
Yeah.
That's still the funny thing of just like the whole perception check. I don't know, did I have to tilt my head down? Because if I'm meeting them level height, then okay, they're obviously Zhongfeng. Because yeah, the Mi Feng and Sogog, the other two Huangfeng, are 5 to 6 feet tall at their most, and then yeah, the Zhongfeng are 8 to 9 feet tall. There's a 3-foot disparity. But yeah, those of you that don't watch Nature's Dungeons and Dragons thing on Sunday, first off, you should. Memento Magic is wonderful. Second off, there's going to be kind of a femboy bee-folk Hooters, kind of. That's what the group has kind of been describing it as, is femboy bee-boy Hooters. And you know, this giant 8.5-foot tall bee is just gonna tower around all of them and I don't know, get into trouble. I'm interested to see though if any of you try to interact and get information too. It's just because I definitely don't want to make it like the one character show. Though I have a feeling with the way nature handles things that we'll eventually like encounter places where each of us will kind of shine in our own right, and
Oh, absolutely.
I'm just getting there first.
There's going to be a lot for my character coming in the later parts of this adventure. For sure.
Oh, true, yeah. True, because you've got all that grim portent, and I don't know what any of it is.
Well, that, I mean, the whole,
Mm-hmm.
the whole Arcaster arc here.
True, Arcaster is your home. Like, if we didn't land in the little Kamiyashi quarter, it's like I feel UA would have been much more out of place.
Yeah.
I'm sure once we leave this quarter, I'll look like the odd duck. But it'll be cool to see.
Alice is in a very risky position in a lot of ways
Yeah, I was to say.
with this mission.
Yeah, I would say I think a lot of us are. I think for the most part, I think Yue is one of the few characters that really doesn't have as much stake for being like. There's not as much risky stake for her being here. But I know the rest of you, yes. Holy shit, yeah. What little I know of each of your characters, like Braun, I think is mostly okay, but yeah, you, Miu, Rio's relatively okay. But yeah, you and Mew especially are just... This is not a great place for you. Neither of you.
I mean, it might be some big reveals of Ao's history.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna find things.
Yeah.
We're gonna learn about each other so much. Yeah, I'm still waiting to see what happens with some of the character history that I've made that is kind of there, and how that'll show up, because it's kind of the character doesn't know. I know.
Yeah. That's fair.
Cause yay, I kind of picked a trope of like, oh, she's an orphan. She's an orphan. She don't exactly remember. But again, it goes with her character themes.
Mm.
Which actually I think really fits with like nature's special aspect system that he has. Like, why is the bee sad? Well, I mean, she feels like a foreigner to the majority of her people a lot of the time. Like, where she was natively born, where she currently lives, just no matter where she sits, she's out of place.
Yeah.
On top of just being towering.
You have a place now, though.
Oh, exactly, yeah. She doesn't fully realize it yet, but she has a place now. She's still getting used to that thought.
Yeah.
It's like,
fair.
I finally found some of it. Ah! Cut to screaming. It's new and strange and I hate it.
Aww.
No, that's how some of her character backstory is. I'm sure that's something that might show up a bit if we ever go back to new Arcasters. Like I'm sure Nature will throw a couple of side things of like the sports thing, because that's still fucking hilarious. Like, god damn it, this sport just sounds like something that so many people would want UA to do, because she's big, she's really strong.
Well, you remember, if it's a side mini game,
Mm-hmm.
then you have to do like one little like bit of it in the story,
Mm-hmm.
and then after that, it's a side quest.
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did the one little bit to unlock it, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
You have to go through Blitzball in the storyline, and then like if you really want to go through the whole thing and get the full rewards, that's all optional.
True.
Yeah.
I don't want to get signed into a contract. Anyway.
You know, but you gotta help Waka win that first game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just start throwing the players. Hut! I learned this from throwing an owl.
I learned this from you.
I learned this from you. Wait, I'm you. Laugh,
Hey.
You, eh? Oh, yeah. I also like that, like, little panic of, like, oh god, have we been just calling her by her last name this entire time? And I'm just being the little shit in the corner. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. Is she using new Arcaster naming convention systems for how she presents her name, or is she using Kamiyashi? Exactly. And I refuse to give a clear answer.
The answer is yes. She is doing one of those two things.
Yeah, one of them.
Maybe both. Who knows?
Alright, and then D2, 28. Yeah, those that might not be aware of Nature Claw's setting, my character is, yeah, a big bee folk, but all the bug folk and a decent number of the Dragonborn come from kind of a Chinese-Japanese background. Kamiyashi's kind of a blend of the two cultures.
No worries, she's well behaved.
Mm-hmm. For the most part. Also, damn your puns. My character's a samurai. Well, she's a fighter for now, but it's kind of assumed that probably when I hit level 3 that I'm gonna go samurai, because I think that fits her best. and 31.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Now, the Tixel has showed me plenty of neat other variants, but I don't think really any of them fit terribly well to exactly what UA's potentially going with her aspect, but like they kind of fit, but kind of don't. It's like she's shown me some like really interesting errata based ones, like Draugr, and like I think one of them was like Bone Knight. It's like, oh, this is cool, and like especially for Bone Knight, it's like this would work if I had an endoskeleton. I'm kind of a bug. My bones are on the outside.
Yeah.
My bone.
You're all bone.
Yeah, my bones are on the outside.
It's fine.
Fine.
What's it do? What's the class do? I actually don't know it.
Oh, no
This
worries.
sounds hilarious for a bee.
Yeah, Bone Knight is kind of like a pseudo-revenant type fighter that uses its bones to protrude through its own skin to weaponize itself. Like, it's gruesome. Horribly gruesome.
I love the idea.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually make you look any different.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, that does nothing because my bones are already out there.
you're like your ectoskeleton just gets like spiky or something.
Exactly. It's like I become like a fucking pufferfish. Just like I get slightly pokey. Yeah, the other one I just had an issue with because I'm like Draugr. It's like I'm not a dwarf or a Nord. Do I look like in my board cannon? No, not a Goliath. Alright, the Peets. We are making the feats.
Yeah.
Gundam only feats. V22s.
Alright, and as always, as I complete this step,
Yeah.
Alright, here you are. I'm gonna put these in front of the camera. Take your time to admire them. Those who desire this sort of thing in their life. Okay, alright. Alright, now Mama says you can come.
Oh my god. That was the closest to Domulan that you will get. Savor it. 1943.
Hey, you know, some people are just into their feet and gotta give them what they want.
Exactly. Every now and again, as a treat.
Yeah, as a treat.
Cut to your wiki feed entry, it just shows a picture of you holding Gundam feet up to the camera.
Next year.
Those were sneezes?
Yeah.
I thought
Explosions from behind me.
I thought you were swearing in some type of Pacific Asian language. Pretty sure I've heard somebody in the Korean Quarter call me that.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, those are just sneezes. Ugh. And 20.
Oh, actually, that's another thing that'll happen as of next week. I'll have a birthday 20.
Oh yeah. I
What will I use it
love
on?
that was used to was used on the Spiel.
Yeah, that was so good of Devin, just or of Code to have his Kitty Rio just use it to be like, no, you're mine.
Yeah.
I also just love the kind of comedy and humor of Yue trying to be gentle and picking the thing up and just clamping on her hand, just like, this is my life.
That was very anime.
Oh, exactly. It's like, just like one of my animes. Great, I'm going full Otacon help. Never go full Otacon.
Perfect.
Yeah, I've definitely been entertained, like, even when I get bad rolls, it's like, no, that's a good thing, that builds character.
Oh yeah, sometimes the bad rolls tell stories. It's great.
Exactly, it's fucking wonderful.
Yeah.
Fail to soothe the big kitty, get the little one to clamp onto your hand. Yeah, this fits. Yui's not supposed to be that much of a people person, let alone, like, for the most part, she's not much of a people person. Like, yeah, she probably has a little bit of bravado in, like, bars and stuff like that, but that's probably, again, she's a mercenary. She's...
Yeah.
One of their favorite habits is drinking. Whether she drinks a lot, that's the question, and how she'll do it, we'll see. Okay, I'm starting to catch momentum now. I'm nearly up to you on the feet.
I'm on the right leg.
Yeah. But soon. 43s. And then 27s. It's interesting how compact this kit is. Again, it's going purely based off of on what I've recently dealt with, so this is fascinating.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Definitely feels smaller than my last kit.
Yes, Sazabi, even in high grade, is very complex. But like, that's the one thing I will say for a lot of the Witch from Mercury kits like this is, their design is very thoughtful. Like you can tell that they really thought about how to do this whole thing together.
Yeah.
A lot of clever tricks too, because like you'll see that as you start building those, as you're building the leg there, the knee joint should be pretty special. At least if it's anything like Aerial and Rebuild.
Yeah.
'Cause,
I'm about to get to the first knee joint.
yep. That's where it should show up. Watch, it's gonna be like, no, this is boring and stupid. I'm like, damn it. Here I go hyping stuff up, and they lie. Yeah, definitely sometime I'll try to get you some version of the original Aerial, because, yeah, the best girl Gundam ever.
Well,
It's like my second favorite. My first favorite is a weird amalgam. And then my third favorite is a scary one. My third favorite is also very confusing because there's several different variants, and each one has a different number titling. It is the GP series, so there's I'm trying to remember what all of them are called, because each of them have like a long Greek name that goes with them. Their full unit title is Yeah, so my favorite one is GP02A Physalis, which is this. I was say yeah, GP03 Dendrobium / Stamen, GP01 Zephyranthes,
Yeah.
but yeah, GP02 Physalis is, it is a big stonky fucker with giant like rocket booster shoulders, a massive shield, and then it shoots nukes. It shoots nukes out of a bazooka. Well, it's technically a blast that is equivalent to like a major nuclear like destruction beam. Oh, true, yeah. Technically, GP03 is just Stamen, and then Dendrobium is the mobile armor that attaches to Stamen, which is like the biggest thing that's like one of the few mobile armors that was not built by Xeon. Gato did nothing wrong. Yeah, he just destroyed a fleet with the bazooka blast and nearly destroyed Physalis in the process. Its own weapon was
the thigh.
Oh, you like the thigh?
Thigh went together nice.
Nice.
Thigh piece.
Thigh. And then my absolute favorite, I actually have a kit of. I'm still trying to get hold of a Physalis kit. I want to get a really good one. But my favorite Gundam is Moon Gundam, because it is a hilarious and horrifying amalgamation of two things that are not really, well, they're not traditional Gundams. One of them is the cruel mockery of a Gundam that Xeon made, which is the Psycho Gundam line. They're very evil. They're very evil units. And there's only like a few of them. But it's just the head of it, the head of Psycho Gundam 3 G-Doors, on top of the body of Vargil, AMX 123 Vargil, which is the prototype Sazabi. And it's purple usually. Except on Moon Gundam, it ends up getting repainted to the classic red, white, blue, and a little bit of yellow. Same with the head. And then it has a huge crescent of giant psychoplate things that that float onto the back. And in that particular configuration, it forms that of a crescent moon. It was their way of describing how psychoplate works. And kind of takes place just before Char's counterattack. So when Sazabi appears, because it's like, oh, the prototype then becomes this much bigger thing. Yeah, that I'm so excited for the kit. I've seen people build it because it's a high grade, but it's got an internal skeleton like a real grade and a master grade. So I'm super stoked to build it. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, the space colony that all of that takes place on is called Moon. Moon.
Oh no.
Oh yes, it is. Oh, it's fucking gold. Yeah, I believe it is. It is predominantly a manga, but there are 2 animated scenes, and they are in a mobile game called Gundam UC Engage. They're actually really good, like really well animated scenes for a mobile game. But yeah, I was tricked for the longest time being like, oh, these animated scenes look so great. What anime is this? No, no, oh honey. I am not. Moon.
Still not over that.
Oh yeah, it's fucking great.
I love that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I consider it a very pretty looking Gundam, despite the fact that it's quintessentially 2 Xeon units in a trench coat. But it's really cool.
Xeon's the best, so what's wrong with that?
All right, what's their hail then? You don't need to do the salute with it.
I don't know.
It's so problematic. Sig Xeon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like their stuff.
Oh, same. Trust me, I'm there with you. I love pretty much everything that Char piloted, even later on, full frontal. That's technically not Char. technically. But I never trusted Kieran Zombie PFP. Yeah. There's very few of the Zombie family I trust. Only the young one.
And seeing how, like, no one in Gundam
No one
ends up looking great.
Yeah, no one in Gundam is truly good.
Yeah.
That's something I appreciate very much about Gundam is, like, you know, sometimes, like, yeah, in G Gundam there's obviously...
It's a real war story.
Yep, exactly.
Not a glorified one.
Yep, exactly. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of Amuro love at certain points, but then other points, Amuro then is a right piece of shit. Or things that Amuro built, like the Titans and stuff, eventually go super fucking evil. Like experimenting on children evil. Yeah, the Titans. But yeah. Yeah, I do have the HGUC Moon Gundam kit, so I will build that eventually. I would also love to get hold of a Virgil kit, because it looks really awesome. So basically, it is a very similar construction to the Sazabi, but much more slimmed down. So it's more like a Gundam's width on the legs and limbs and everything. It's much more compact, but it's got all the aesthetics that are similar to Sazabi, but purple and green. So actually colored like an Eva.
Alright.
Yeah, and there's your Evangelion for you.
Yeah, there you go, okay.
Yeah, P-Bandai only.
Shinji.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hunt around and see if I can find...
Get in the Gundam, Shinji.
Get in the Gundam Shinji. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fish around for somebody who's not scalping too hard for it. I do troll, or I do hang around on P-Bandai quite a bit. I have 2 kits I really want to get off of it, and I might get them for my birthday. Just holding off on a couple things. One of them I might just actually put on a payment plan due to its price, but...
Gross.
Oh, yeah.
I've been putting bottles in a payment plan.
Shh. Shush. Shush. Shush you. Listen, it's more expensive than a PS5. Actually, no, it's not more expensive. I think a PS5 is like $600.
No, it's kind of joking, because, like...
Yeah. Have you done that with Warhammer?
No, I haven't personally.
I was gonna say, have you known people too?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense that you haven't done it personally, but... Yeah.
There's some expensive Warhammer out there too.
Yeah.
There's some kits that quite crazy.
Oh yeah. Some cause eye-watering. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely like the ultimate argument, because like what it's Warhammer, Gunpla, and God, what was the third
Lego.
one? Lego, yeah, which is the most expensive of the hobbies. Because you can honestly argue any of the 3. So if you're building an army, yeah, Warhammer is expensive.
I think from the perspective of time investment in the whole hobby of it,
Mm-hmm.
I think Lego is the most expensive.
Yes.
Sorry, Lego fans.
As a former Lego fan, how dare you? No, I can.
I just think that one works out.
Yeah.
Minute per dollar.
We're going with
the
it.
most expensive.
It's true, because there's very few kits where you'd have to rebuild or tear apart and build into something else, like the Creator 3-in-1s.
Yeah.
There's still only a couple dozen of those, and most of the others, yeah, they're dioramas. Like, case in point.
I think Warhammer does come out the best
Mhm.
if you go in the full cost per dollar per hour of entertainment kind of thing.
Oh, exactly.
Because
Yeah.
you do have the whole
Yeah.
game as part of it.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. Like, Warhammer has the best time investment because
if you get into every element of the hobby.
yes,
Because like if you don't get into the game,
then not as
that's
much.
gonna reduce your value game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, that's how it works. You know.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Because like most Gunpla models, you can pose them a lot, and again but again they still very similar to Lego, kind of end up as diorama pieces by the end.
Yeah.
And
I think there is that element where you do have people who do things like custom builds or custom paints for Gundam. So if you do get into that aspect, you can definitely enhance your value.
Yeah, though that's always trippy to watch. Like I occasionally watch them. They're considered ASMR on YouTube of all things, because I guess pleasant clicking sounds. But yeah, I've watched it, and it's like watching a car getting detailed. It's fascinating in a way.
So it's one of those things of like you get into every element of the hobby. You know, there are extra bits that go a little bit further with Gundam.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely agree. Worst economy per dollar is definitely on Lego, because as a former Lego person, I used to collect all of the Christmas Village kits, because they were decently priced compared to other things, because then you like look at some of the like architecture ones, like the fucking Sydney Opera House. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
I really want that Lego kitty cat that came out just recently.
Oh, I need to see that.
It's like a cute little tuxedo kitty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I used to have a Lego Millennium Falcon, one of the first gen ones. Or I guess technically that would be like the early 2000s, early mid, like 2009, 2012, somewhere around there. I ended up giving it away to a friend because I'm sitting there going like, hey, I'm not as much of a Star Wars fan. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering I have a freaking Star Trek insignia just above my left hip. Gee, I'm a Trekkie? What? No. So I gave it to her. She was over the moon for it. It's like, oh, cool, great. Here's some parts that are broken. Here's a website where you can get all the replacement parts. Good luck!
Yay.
Yeah, she was happy with it, so.
Put the leg on backwards. The lower leg.
So you've done it.
It was an easy fix.
It's okay, I think I just put the stickers on backwards for the...
Oh no!
For the thigh.
Oh no!
Oh, it's okay, I'll just do that. No one will know. No one will know. You saw nothing. So 15, which means... No.
That's a leg.
Let's see. So that means 12, which means I'll put on 13 just for the sake of symmetry. I done did it. Did a fucky wucky.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, as I said, no one will know. No one will know. So I really...
It's not like it's captured on video for posterity.
Yeah. Not like this VOD will be up on YouTube tomorrow at noon.
It's not like someone made a clip of it and shared it on the internet.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't do that last part yet. But...
Actually, I just noticed I do need to move actually that other sticker up, so I'm just going to... I put it too low. It's okay.
Oh no.
I can double fix it. I can fix my mistake.
Yay.
It's fixable. I just need to get the part.
Just like me.
I can fix her. I can make her worse.
Oh, making me worse would be easy.
Aww.
Next piece is that one.
That sticker did not go on straight. It's not going on straight. Well, yeah.
I appreciate that it doesn't have any of those rubber.
Oh, the
Yes.
polycaps. Yes, yes. That is something the Witch from Mercury kits excel in. Is there's no polycap. You're safe. You're free.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's that. Let's see. Can I?
Those parts were kind of annoying.
Oh yeah, they very much are very annoying, and then they degrade fairly quickly.
Long-term issues.
Yeah.
Too. Yeah.
Yeah, they degrade pretty badly.
I'm not worried about the long-term issues,
Mhm.
personally, as a very casual enjoyer of these.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, just as somebody who has.
I
Yeah.
can understand that being a problem for the hobbyists that are
Mhm.
long-term and yeah.
Mhm. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I got that sticker off. Also needed to go much higher up on the part of the leg. But yeah, for Persona 5 Royal goodness, thinking back to that, yeah, what the fuck? How far into the new year are you?
Couple days.
Couple days, yeah. It's
Yeah, really not very far at all. Basically just got it started, and then it's been Final Fantasy the whole.
yeah.
Yeah.
Completely understandable. That's kind of how I did it too. Was like I got a couple days in and was just like step back. It's like okay, I need a breather because fuck, because we've been through so much and now it just keeps getting worse.
Yeah.
No, I think you'll like it. I'm also excited to see how you because I know that you've been talking about that you're doing the harem mode. So
Blame mode.
yeah, blame. I'll blame your boyfriend. Don't worry. But I do wonder how you'll like Yoshizawa's interactions. You'll see. That's all I will say.
Yeah. How can
I find her to be incredibly cute, but I know some people in the fandom don't exactly like her. I feel like that's something that a lot of people in the Persona fandom just don't like. Some of like the added characters that come in the further version of the game. So like Persona 4 Golden and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I feel like a Mary Sue or something. It's like, no, they're just an added character to the world.
I could kind of see where someone might feel that way. With like Yoshizawa, seeing what they've seen like early game stuff, where it's like, you know, she hasn't really done much with her power, but she's like comes to your rescue early on. But I think that's still just being a little bit too quick to throw those words around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I really like her as a character, but again, I also understand that my taste is a little different. I know you'll get to see all the scenes. I missed out on just one, and that's fine. And I'm gonna play through the game again, but I'm not gonna do that on stream, because that would be another 140 hours.
Right. And I mean, you've got other games to play,
other JRPGs, and 2 other Persona 5 games to play. You've been trepidatious as to one.
Well,
understandable.
Some bad things.
Oh yeah.
I have heard like oh, it's not great. But like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I sometimes care about reviews. I sometimes don't. It's okay. It's at least like Persona 5 Tactica. There's actually another Persona 5 game coming out, but it's currently that one I'm probably won't play. It's in China. It's a gacha, and it is an alternate reality of Persona 5 called Persona 5X.
Yeah.
It seems interesting. It's got a little owl character instead of Morgana,
Yeah.
which is cute. But
Yeah. Yeah, Morgana in this new part. What?
don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Also, I still put that sticker on the wrong spot. Whoopsie. It's okay. I can fix it. I can continue to fix it.
I can fix it.
I can fix her.
Here's that. D2, where'd my D2 go? There's my D2. Some of these runners are already getting a little bit low.
Mm-hmm.
We're making great progress through this kit.
Mm-hmm. Here, grab the wrong tool. I'll fix this one first. I'm pretty sure this is the one I peeled off like 3 times.
Oh no!
It's okay. It'll be under plastic. No one will know the damage.
How would they know?
How would they know?
I have been farming so much in Final Fantasy 14.
Yes, you have.
Jobs up and...
Yeah, I've definitely been slower going than you because I've got so much going on. I wouldn't call it a life.
Well, I certainly feel like I'm no-lifing it.
Well, yeah, that's because you've also got like a job and everything, so.
Yeah, try again.
True. Ever so gently. Go like that. I love this part separator, but it's also the scariest tool to ever use because it's bladed.
What's wrong with a bladed tool?
Well, because it's a
hobby knife.
I was gonna say, yeah, because this thing is basically a punch dagger that you're supposed to just gently wiggle between parts. And yeah, it's a punch dagger. I have nearly cut myself with it once. Nearly. I didn't do it. Got safe.
Yeah, I'm good if they decide they don't want to do any more of those polycaps too. There, I see.
Yeah. Same. I'm happy to see it.
Experience with different kits, but like.
Yeah, they are.
Not a fan.
They are not fun. They are weird and squishy. Yeah, they degrade super easily. Okay. Now to save that sticker. Yeah, it's really funny. A lot of my JRPGs, like, what other JRPGs should I play? And most of them are Atlas games. Same with, like, my wish list of, like, oh boy, what other JRPGs are coming up?
Yeah.
Metaphor, Persona 6.
Yeah, I do have to wonder what you're gonna play next.
Yeah. I'm sure after this Wednesday we'll find out. As I said, we're taking a break from JRPGs in general for this Wednesday due to special event.
Okay.
Yeah.
That gives you some time to think about it.
Yeah.
After everything.
Think about my life choices. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I fixed the sticker. It will never have to move again.
It's stucker?
It's stucker. Yeah. Luckily, yeah, these stickers are a bit better quality than the old ones. I would have torn the plastic a couple times over. Now hide that wedge cut that I kind of did into that leg plate. Okie dokie. Me too.
Let's see if I get the leg on backwards again this time.
See, I told you. I told you. It happens. It happens so easily. Because it still kind of fits.
Yeah. Oh, it very fits.
Yeah, it very fits. And then afterwards you're like, wait, the legs aren't supposed to be ostrich-legged. I still take that random tangent and side bit going into Star Trek for that. I still take that entertaining that actually the Borg were supposed to be digitigrade. The original concept art for the Borg had them with backwards legs. But they decided to opt to not do that for the sake of cost. Which...
For the sake of making that something they could actually do in the time period.
Exactly, and then, 80s, 90s, and apparently the 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The costume for that would have been insane.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been cool. It would have been really cool to see, but yeah, it was probably smart to make them just normal plantigrade style legs, like already, like humans already fucking have.
Yeah. It's easier than replacing all your actors' legs.
Patrick, it's Sir Patrick, I'm so sorry. We're going to have to replace your legs. I guess he wasn't knighted yet, but... Oh no.
That runner's down.
Yay!
I'm done with D2.
Nice. Gaia, you were speeding past, but again, I had a delay because I did a fucky wucky. But I fixed my fucky wuckies. Like a good girl. Alright, there we go.
My only hiccup was like very minor.
Mm-hmm. Alright, 21 and 29.
Pop the leg off, turn it around.
Yeah, it happens. As weird as it is to say that, sometimes you just build them backwards.
Yeah.
There's 29, I just need 21. Okay, this part is identical on both sides. Phew.
Yeah, there's a lot of identical parts of the leg.
Yeah. It's actually rather funny. In some of the kits, they'll have you build like each of the parts like in double. Same for arms. Mm-hmm. But yeah, in this kit they didn't, which is fascinating. Because yeah, that's a very common thing I'm used to with Gunpla, is like, yeah, doing the feet at the same time, then doing the most of the arms at the same time. Then I'll differentiate for this one. You use this hand and you put the shoulder inner joint connector in this way because it's supposed to be the left arm. And stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a terrible burr up there. Actually, I might hit that with the glass file first and then finish it up with the 2000 grit here. It's funny, I bought all these sanding sponges and really I primarily just used the 2000 grit because it's like, yeah, my glass file here is already 1000 grit. And really you don't need to go above like 2000 for the most part for most Gunpla. Unless you, like, really fuck up, something, or if you're looking to polish. If you're looking to polish, then yeah, by all means, go up to 10,000. But I'm just looking to make the nubs not appear.
Well, this next step looks like a bit of a waste.
Why did I think you were gonna do that? God fucking damn it. Hang around Talon enough and she will punish you into the ground. It's her favorite pastime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure also a lot of people notice the way I trim these parts off of the sprue runners. I definitely take a lot of meat off, but that's just because sometimes the shelf only has like 4 segments to it, and sometimes the little armatures, if I don't cut them off completely, they'll hook into each other. So at one point, if I need a specific runner, I'll pull out like 4 of them because they're just hooking into each other as the build continues. Because like, case in point, like. Aw, Sherlock just sneezed on my shin.
Ah, baby.
Ugh. Wet.
Is he okay?
He's fine. He just has wet sneezes.
Oh, he's so adorable.
He's just sleeping and then suddenly wakes up. I have wetted mother. Back to sleep. Poor M demon.
Poor baby.
Yeah, poor baby. Boo. Yeah.
I love him.
I'd say I regret going no pants, but it's so goddamn hot. I can't wear my lounge pants right now. They're too warm.
Skirts.
I know. I need more skirts, and
Magic.
I need more booty shorts. I only have like 2 or 3 pairs. I need like 8. I also have a couple skirts, but they're fucking weird. I don't like how they feel when I wear them.
That's fair.
Because they're like a halfway between skirt and shorts.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
I'm not a big fan of skirts.
yeah. Yes, all the booty
I like
shorts.
Skirts.
Yeah, skirts are very lovely. I'm also I'm very fond of booty shorts. Like, eventually I'll just need to get one that's just like juicy on the ass or something.
The juicy shorts.
Juicy shorts, yeah, exactly.
They come It looks like you got one fan of the booty shorts though, so.
I was just like, I mean, it's a roar. Surprise, surprise. Alright, so B26. B23. Good girl. Oh?
Too much laughing behind you.
Yes. Yes, Aurora, you are a very, very good girl.
Such a good girl.
And also, ooh. Aurora, did you forget that it would be a twofer? Wait until tomorrow. It'll be a threefer. We finally have trained the turtle.
I feel like it's more like Anita has trained the turtle.
True. Yes, Kanina gets the credit for that. She has trained the turtle well. And 2. Oh yeah, those are pretty bad. God, today's been a productive day, though.
That's E6. E6 is on here.
Yeah, today's been a very productive day, though. I also got my railing repaired after the incident a couple months ago, so finally shunted it together with industrial strength wood glue. So on the plus side, like, the rail was already still solid despite it missing like 5 of its banister rods.
Yeah.
Like, it was actually still solidly attached to the wall, but yeah, I got those shoved back in. Yeah, so it looks better. I wanted to get that done in time before the maintenance guy got here, but every time they postponed, I postponed. Like a good procrastinator. Yep. No, get back here, thing. Yeah.
Silly girl.
I am silly. Listen, sometimes you're just lazy.
There.
And I am very much that.
Yeah, I know what it's like to put things off.
Oh, Sherlock,
Had
god damn
worse
it.
reasons.
God damn it. Sorry, Sherlock sneezed on my shin again. It's like, it's wet. It's like a spray bottle. No, it's like I got
It's like
fucking
a spray
spritz.
bottle.
Yeah, I got fucking spritzed. Ew.
He's like, this is for when you sprayed me, mother.
I don't spray him because he likes water. Water's not a fitting punishment for him. Much like Nerf darts don't work either, he just tries to eat them.
Okay.
He's impossible to discipline.
He's too dumb to discipline.
I mean, he's a ginger. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Just working on these little bits here, the next little bits.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to call them.
I love the knee joints on this because, yeah, it seals all the work away and then it moves just fine.
Yeah, it was cool in the joint.
Listen, Aurora, Emmy, I have had a lot of ginger cats. I have had a lot of them. My old one that passed away a couple years ago. I loved her to death, but I will tell you right now, she was a walking affront to Darwin. I adored her so much, but she would hear the sound of coyotes howling in the distance and, like, look at the door all excited and look up at me and, like, let me out? Friends? Like, honey, no. Honey, those are not friends.
Yeah, like, honestly, orange cats are some of the best. They're sweet, they're lovable. They are dumb as bricks.
Yeah, they are the dumbest things in the world. I love them to death. Let's see, how many have I had? There was Butterbuckle, Coyote, Link, Tybalt, Kerrigan, Sherlock, and Clouseau. Are those all the gingers I've had? I guess there was also technically Calcifer for a short period, if I count Kerrigan's brother. He wasn't mine, he was my roommate's at the time. He was very sweet. He was actually very similar to Clouseau in color. He was that kind of weird pinkish pastel color.
Aww.
Yeah, he was very pretty. He was also very muscular. He was a very muscular kitty. And the sweetest thing in the world. I miss him dearly.
Oh no, standing in mechanics. No.
Not again. Listen, sometimes I'm just busy, or like I'm ordering food and I just had to stand the mechanics. Besides, Volt stacks are tasty. Let me have them. Oh god, if we ever play Bunny and Steel, I feel like that's gonna be me in a nutshell. Just
Yeah.
Let's look at the rabbit stand to the mechanics again.
You know, it's a pretty straightforward game. It's like, you know.
It prepares you for 14 mechanics, yeah. Sometime we should, because also Banui.
Yeah, yeah.
I do have that wish listed, so eventually. I have a lot of things wish listed. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah. Well, you got a birthday coming up.
Yeah. I also have a throne gets shelled for shelling.
Yeah.
I've tried to update my throne, so it's got stuff.
I should make things like that.
Oh yeah, you absolutely should. It's free. Sometimes Throne does giveaways. Sometimes. You have to check them on Twitter, though. Though probably if you log into Twitter, you'll see just the sheer amount of ads I've given you over each of our streams.
I log into Twitter. I get my Twitter. I get my Twitter notifications. I just don't post because I'm bad.
It's okay. I'm kind of bad too. I'm still working on it.
Yeah, I'm bad at doing things like actually posting, and I'm always like, I'm not a big social media person. I'm like,
Mm-hmm. You will help. Maybe.
I was basically just, I think I was too young and too old for Facebook. And it's just sort of like that's kind of what happened with my social media. Is I'm just in this age group where I'm like too old for it, but I'm also too young for it.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I was still teaching my stuff. Like, I'm eventually gonna start working up some cross-advertising stuff on, like, TikTok and Instagram as well. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things.
Yeah, it's hard to get into it because I don't like sharing stuff like that.
Oh yeah, like
To me, I'm like, but
yeah.
like, that's a big part of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes sharing your thoughts, like, you don't have to follow into every trend. Like, I swear I see that cycle around every 2 or 3 weeks of VTuber versus IRL, and it's like, no, you're not getting to see my face. It's my face. You don't need to see it. Don't get me wrong, it's a very pretty face, but I like my pretty Banui face.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Yay, butt flaps.
Yes, the butt flaps. Alright, there's one leg down.
Spread those butt cheeks.
Oh dear. Peg the robots.
Good girl.
Oh dear. You heard her, we're apparently pegging the robots.
Yeah, peg the doms.
Oh, those poor doms.
That's a Gundam reference.
Oh dear. That is like one of my favorite, like, standard Xeon units. Poor thing. And nothing wrong with a relationship of a girl and her machine. Unless it gets too fucked up. Thanks, Gundam Narrative. Thanks for... Which is funny, actually. I need to watch the Japanese version sometime. That's not on YouTube, because apparently a scene was censored out of the YouTube free version that I saw.
Which one?
Gundam Narrative. So this is a movie that takes place after the events of Gundam Unicorn. But it primarily focuses around one of the other Unicorn Gundams. Unicorn Gundam RX-0-3 Fenix.
Okay.
Its pilot's dead, but it still functions. So the scene that they didn't put into the YouTube free version, because probably it was traumatizing, is so she dies piloting it due to the neural link, and her mind and soul fuse into the psycho frame. So she's still able to pilot it, but her body's been long since ejected. Yeah. It's also why, like, if like, actually one of the scenes in Dawn Trail when we were flying on the capybaras in Living Memory, I swear had Chakuya said, you know, maybe in my next life I'll be a bird. I was honestly expecting her to say that, because that was something from Gundam Narrative, was that girl was like a genuine new type that then got like partially cyber new typed. And yeah, one of her phrases that she says while piloting the Phoenix just through space is just, in my next life I hope I'll be a bird. It's just like, yeah. That movie is also interesting because, yeah, that little girl actually predicted the colony drop that hit Australia. Yeah. For the longest time, the three main kids from that group were known as the Miracle Children. but only one of them actually was psychic, which was the one that ended up
This
piloting the
thing has
Phoenix.
hips.
Yes, yes. This one has
This
hips.
is yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you'd love the aerial for that too. The aerial has hips in like a nice little hourglass shape. Yeah, no, the Calibarn and
Oh, this one's got a pretty good thin waist as well. But
yeah.
I'm just like, oh, this one's got some hips on it.
Oh yeah. Calibarn is nice and curvy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll have to find a version of that movie so I can watch the horrifying scene. Cause no, don't take my horrible war crimes out of my Gundam. How dare you? Yeah, it's also like Gundam narrative. Also, I also need to get the other Gundam that was in that, which was the narrative Gundam, or as some people called it, the Scarecrow. It's a really cool design, though. Its cockpit does have an open window, which is a little weird, so you can see the pilot inside. It's one of the few times where I'll have to paint the pilot. But yeah, it also shows the horrible G-loads that some of the, especially the Unicorn Gundams go under.
Thank you for coming back, Ben.
Oh.
Yes, I'll hydrate again.
Oh, you got violence? Yeah, because the 3 Unicorn Gundams have something called New Type Destroy. Alright, I'll hydrate too. But one of the scary things about the New Type Destroy mode on all 3 of the Unicorn Gundams is one of the extra side effects is it opens up an extra set of thrusters, so it goes from 2 thrusters to 8.
Oh.
And they reach speeds that are almost beyond that of human physiology, so they can only operate in NTD mode for a few minutes. Otherwise, there's a high chance of killing the pilot. This is how Phoenix's pilot died, which is also why Phoenix is so scary, because now it's a ghost quintessentially piloting it. Because all 3 of the Gundams are like 80% Psycho Frame, which is this super psychic metal that that new types are really, really good at wielding, and so she's able to basically break the limits of Phoenix and go as fast as she wants. Which is just really scary, because then you watch like the Gundam narrative movie, and this thing is like clearing like thousands of miles in seconds. It's so scary. It's really cool, but it's really spooky. Like, it's probably one of the other things that I would use as an example of, yeah, Gundams are supposed to be very fast, like that in the Gundam Thunderbolt scene of full armor Gundam just zipping around as this poor Saku pilot's desperately trying to shoot it before getting horribly murdered.
Yeah.
That's also a series that I would love to watch with other people in general. It's like, do you need to know about the stuff before? Not entirely. Would it help? Sure. High risk.
Let's have another night of really confusing nature with Gundam.
Yeah, that one would be extra confusing because it would be because also there's jazz during all the really most horrid war crime scenes.
Perfect.
Yay! And it's like discordant jazz too. It's like borderline scat jazz. And no, for the rest of you, like scat men. Maybe before your time. But yeah, chaos jazz.
All jazz is chaos jazz.
Yeah, kind of is. Because that's where one of my other favorite mobile suits is the Psycho Zaku. Because it's just so over-engineered, and the background for it is super cool. The Living Dead Division, again, kind of getting a peek into Japan's concept of amputees. Again, morbid stuff with Japan. Surprise, surprise that I like the morbid shit. all, all,
Nothing wrong with that.
all of the pilots in Living Dead division are missing limbs because in real world Japan, yeah, people who are amputees from like work accidents to wars are considered living dead. Sometimes, like the English equivalent would almost be considered dead weight. Like they weren't highly regarded. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm also left-handed so at certain points I was deemed an idiot because I'm left-handed. Again, it's old conservatism, but yeah, in Gundam Thunderbolt, the Living Dead division specifically seeks out people who have lost limbs and are mobile suit pilots, and they actually use the psycho frame system. So this is before the psycho plates kind of came to be, to actually extend the person's movement consciousness into the mobile suit. So they can move it more fluidly, because, you know, the way they have the one main character who pilots the Psycho Zaku is, he's lost both his legs initially at the beginning of the show. By the end, he's a quadruple. But towards the start, he's only a double amputee. And so they tell him to imagine running on the beach like he was a child. And that helps calibrate the Psycho Zaku's legs to start running like an actual body. It's really cool tech. It's really cool tech. But yeah, unfortunately, all the amputee limbs, including the arms, end up being pegs, peg limbs. So by the end, he's just kind of a starfish. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah. So I'm used to, you know, you get in the robot and you're like, you know what would be better if I was more robot, and so you end up taking off your limbs so you can just become one with the robot.
Yeah, I was just saying that's
the Warhammer way of things.
I was saying, yeah, that's the Warhammer route of how to robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you get a Titan and you're just like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna live in this Titan as the Titan.
Yeah.
Out of amniotic fluid, just up here, hardwired in.
Yeah, my brain immediately jumped to Dreadnought. Even in death, I still serve.
Yeah, that too.
I cannot
Titans
move.
too,
Yeah.
They can't stand being separated from the
Oh.
Titan after a while.
Oh, okay. So kind of it's a little messed up.
I mean, when you become
You
a
become this thing.
giant.
Yeah. You
god
are the robot. Yeah.
You know, you merge your consciousness with this thing. It's hard to go back to just being a person again.
Yeah. You are the robot.
Yeah.
Especially with how Warhammer is of AI bad, which, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
AI in their universe nearly sent them back to the Dark Ages. Worse than I am mech. Yeah. Just like Gundam Phoenix. Poor dear.
Because that's a pretty common thing for the Titan pilots is all right, I'm not gonna ever disconnect from this.
Yeah, this
machine. I am one with it.
Yeah, this is my life now. Yeah. I am thou art I. Oh wait, wrong series.
But yeah, it's they become it. They merge with it.
Oh yeah.
Their personality begins to become
that of the machine. Yeah.
melded with the machine spirit.
No,
And
it's something really fascinating.
And the machine spirit takes on all of its pilots as well throughout the years.
Oh dear.
So it's you know, you could be fighting a very strong-willed machine spirit with lots of different other people inside there too. Yeah, it gets weird.
Not fair though.
Yeah.
It all gets weird.
Okay.
And I definitely
And
have to...
the backpack is on.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely have to think about what Gundam series to show, because, like, yeah, if we watched, Witch from Mercury, we wouldn't have to worry about too much background lore, because it's its own timeline. It's an alternate universe. So there's not a lot of background. Yeah, Thunderbolt is part of Universal Century. I think it takes place just after the 1 Year War. So the entire original Gundam section. Just before Zeta, I think.
It's got a little base.
35 and 36. Yeah, it's got a little floaty base, so you can have it up in the air. It also has, I think, slots all over the body that you can put, like, Ariel's entire, like, shield funnel system on top of it. Technically, you'd use rebuilds, which kind of explains why they're all white. The rebuild version.
Oh?
Kind of.
Rebuilds.
Rebuild just kind of all of its shield funnels kind of get just a repaint. Like before they were white and blue, and then they're like predominantly white in rebuild version versus the classic Ariel.
Okay.
Though the rebuild does get a couple extra fun configuration things, because the funnels in Witch from Mercury, at least the ones that Gundam Ariel and Ariel Rebuild have, are very interesting. So they can work together to create a shield mode, as well as do other things depending on the permit score pulse that can launch out of it. They can also attach onto the rifle of the Gundam to amplify its firepower. They also can fly off on their own and be an entire laser weapon array.
Okay.
Again, that's very normal for funnels in Gundam series in general, is being able to fly around almost independently and fire lasers. That's very normal. But yeah, the other functions are very interesting. Like, yeah, the shield can deflect nearly anything. It also has a very fun sound that tickles my very neurospicy brain. It's hard to describe exactly how that sound is, but once you hear it, you can never unhear it. Yeah, the sound design that they had for Witch from Mercury is divine, put simply.
What?
Yeah, and the music too. I actually used the music for gift subs.
Standing mode.
Yeah, I was to say, yeah, like the one color picture here, actually, or does this one actually have the shield? Actually, this one might have its own shield, right? But it's the same kind of array as Ariel's.
Yeah, I was just playing with the feet because they can go into a different position where they're like ballerina toes.
Oh, exactly, yeah. They actually have quite a range of movement, which is super fun.
Yeah.
It's fun to pose your units. If you have the space for it. Whee! I have been warned the broomstick is a little fiddly, like its 4 little parts on the back of it can be a little wiggly.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, I've only heard this via Mecha Guy Kotsu, who's like a Gunpla reviewer. He's not the utmost authority in the world, like any reviewer, but but again, especially his more recent reviews of the last 2 years or so, I would say have been good. A lot of people didn't like him before, but that's because I guess 3 or 4 years ago he used to drink a lot while doing the reviews. Yeah, like some people pointed out exactly what it was. I think he had just got extradited from Japan back to Britain. Like no illegal thing, just his visa was denied, like, continuance. So he had to go back home, so he was upset at the time. But there's a runner down for me. I got the legs almost done. But apparently, yeah, a lot of his recent reviews I've just been really thankful for, because it's been able to warn me for certain things. Like, again, he had just built the Reborn Nightingale recently, so he warned about, hey, the joints are pretty bad on this thing, and it's quintessentially a statue. You cannot pose this. Not without getting, like, secondary joint fixer stuff. And eventually I might still get some silicon joint fixer, because that stuff at least can actually come out. Like, you're able to clean that out. Or, like, the Tamiya joint fixer, no, that's permanent. You put that stuff on, and yeah, it's
that's gonna be like the Warhammer.
Yep, exactly. It's not going to let you do anything, and the fixer tape is just kind of, I don't know, I've seen what the fixer tape looks like. It looks like a joke to me. It looks really weird. It's like little cross-shaped or like plus-shaped stickers that you can put over joints. But again, the moment you start to move that joint in any way, it tears apart because, yeah, it's a sticker. Just like a little friction sticker. It's like, yeah, great if you're not moving it, but not great if you are.
Yeah, not designed for that purpose.
No. Or the silicone spray at least is really good, because yeah, it's got all the stick functionality that the Tamiya Permafix has, but it can be washed out. Ooh. Very nice, bipolar brown. Yeah, I got lucky finding...
I have an ashtray as well.
I have 2 ashtrays that I need to build eventually. Colin likes to call them ashtray because she thinks she's funny. Yeah, I've got the master grade ashtray Sengoku, and then I've got the perfect grade ashtray red frame. I wouldn't mind getting the ashtray blue frame sometime too, because it's kind of cool themed compared to like red frame is like, I've got samurai, I've got katanas, and then blue frame's like, I got these beam swords, and like they're like literally like short swords that then also have beam along the edges. Because Seed Universe, beam sabers and how they exist in Universal Century does not exist in Cosmic Era like they do. It has to have like 2 ends a la No More Heroes style. It has to have, 2 emitters to create the beam. On most of the weapons. Most of them. I think there's still a couple. Again, people can correct me on that because I don't know Seed that well. I don't know Gundam Seed that well. Most of the weapons I've seen on the beam swords have been like a big piece of metal that then has, the No More Heroes style beam edge. It's fascinating.
26. It's there.
15, 16. We got this. And I am falling so far behind. I know it's not a race. Don't worry.
It's not, but I'm winning.
Oof. Oof. Okay. Cries in the corner.
It's not a race, but if it was, I'm winning.
Oh, hi, Faye.
There we go, the sticker on.
Yeah, I've got a lot of kits to build, and then I've got more that I still want to buy, because there's also 2 others that I want to get off of new type sometime soon as well. Which are nicknamed, I believe... Oh god, what are the nicknames? I know one of them is nicknamed the Dorito. And I think the other one's like the goose or the crane. Gundam G and Gundam, and then the Penelope. Rarely does it ever get the Gundam designation. They're the two units from that movie that I showed everybody and got them all super confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I liked that movie.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's definitely like don't try to understand.
Other than the fact that I'm like, aw, it's over already?
Yeah, it was awful short. It was very short.
It ended like out of nowhere, it almost felt like.
Yeah. Felt like there was another OVA that was supposed to go after it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually looking at the parts here. Yeah, we do have all the shield funnel bits. I see them on the Sea Runner. I recognize them because I've built 3 Gundam aerials before. I've built one high-grade rebuild, a high-grade classic aerial, and then a full mechanics classic aerial.
Okay.
So
I've never built the same kit again, I don't think. A different grade.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I built the Gundam aerial on 2 different grades. Full mechanics is a 1/100 scale that's a little lower quality than master grade, but it's real hard for me to tell whether that was lower quality or not. That Gundam aerial full mechanics was so good.
I couldn't do it. I'd be like, no, I already built that one. You already built it at a different grade.
Not fair. For me, I was like, ooh, fancier one, and I love 1/100 scale kits if I can get my grubby little paws on them.
Yeah.
It's just a scale size that I really like.
23 or 24.
Ooh, the white Zaku 3. Trying to think of who pilots that, because I also am having difficulty remembering, because that's fairly further on in the timeline of Universal Century. I just can't remember. As I said, I am no perfect knowledge base for Gundam in general. There is so much to try to digest. That makes it very difficult. Because then there's also Zaku 4s. And that's where, if one has a lobster tail on it, it's called the Princess unit, because the first Zaku 4 that had that was, I believe, piloted by a Zabi princess. So one of the Zeon princesses.
Alright, there's a sticker down. So many stickers.
So many stickers indeed, yeah. Okay. C8. Making sure my hand's not touching.
The number of stickers in this step here has slowed me down.
Oh yeah, I was to say all the green stickers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I will catch up on you, because I will be using this pen because it's the same color.
Yeah.
I will be cheating. Well, not cheating, but using my alternative method, because yeah, if I can avoid putting a sticker on, I will. Yeah, cheating. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. It's normal. It's fine. It's fine, I swear.
Justifying your cheating, got it.
When you've been traumatized by stickers in the past, you do try to avoid them even if there's improvement. Yep, that part was not supposed to go on just yet. Okay, good, I can pull it apart with my hands. C10. Okay, it's saying to not separate that. Is it? Yeah. The tiny little front hip plates, because yeah, that's something both on the aerial and the Calibarn, is that But yeah, the rebuild still uses the same type of shield pieces as the Calibarn and Aerial here, so that's also why it's like, I recognize those parts everywhere.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Yay.
It's the same thing. It just repeats and repeats and repeats and repeats. I would say that would probably be another thing that I would do with building the same kit again is, like because, God, how many Gundam Death Hell Customs have I built at this point? 5 or 6?
Yeah.
Just because they kind of redesigned it after a few years and all that shit. Because yeah,
You must need to, right? Like it's.
mm-hmm.
There's only so many Gundams.
You know, there's only like 800 of them.
Are they all different ones from the stories?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Movies, TV or anime series, mangas.
I'm surprised there's that many.
Yeah.
That are featured in the shows. But...
I would say if you want a really good look at it, I would advise playing Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2. Most of the units in there, aside from like 2 or 3 of them now, are all Universal Century. There's easily 800 or 900 total units.
Yeah.
There are so many, and on top of that, there's even like a couple specific ones that are only for GBO2, which is a manga that has come out for Gundam Battle Operation 2 called Code Fairy. And
okay.
Yeah, there's a lot. There is an absolute ton. And then you start incorporating all the alternate centuries, so then, you know, Gundam Wing, G Gundam, Gundam Seed.
Which game was that? It was Gundam...
Battle Operation 2. Or GBO2, as some people call it. Yeah, we're Gundam fans. We like to abbreviate our game names because they're too long. Because the other one that I like playing that's on the PS4 only is called Gundam Extreme Versus Maxi Boost On, though most people just refer it to as M-Bon.
A free-to-play...
Yep, it is a free-to-play...
with mostly negative reviews.
Yeah, its launch on PC was not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. They only launched on PC last year. It's been around for several years on PS3 and PS4. So trying to migrate that over did not go so well.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's where a lot of the reviews. It's also a gacha game. Surprise. Yeah. That's the other place where it's bad reviews.
That's
And
the other place where it's relegated.
yeah. And
Hammered in reviews.
yeah. And it is a very punishing gacha. It is.
I get you.
Yeah, it is incredibly expensive for pulls. On the plus side, you get a free 10 pull every week. They've definitely pulled back some mercy, but yeah, like it's like
On
80.
the bright side, it doesn't kill your children.
Yeah, it doesn't kill your children. You just get a pilot the mech that could do it. Huh?
Ugh. Yeah. No. Gacha's not really interesting to me. Gacha's, yeah.
No, and that's
One of my
completely
least
fair.
favorite game type things.
Oh yeah, I dislike some of the predatoriness of it, despite the fact that I play a bunch of them. Like, I understand the catharsis of like doing it, but I also understand the problem of it. Yeah. Yeah. So no, I totally get you. But yeah, it's an interesting game.
I don't need a waifu collector. I can be the waifu.
Yeah. But a waifu who collects waifus. Porque las dos. Nah.
Oh, someone needs to collect me.
Come here. Alright, I forgot to put on that sticker.
I'll be your D rank pal.
Oh. You are not D rank, you're S rank. You take that back right now. But yeah, GBO2 is kind of fun. It's like gameplay wise, it's definitely kind of punishing. It's hard. Really have to know what you're doing in some of the combat, otherwise you will get fucking reamed. Like, people, on the plus side, people can't message you, or voice chat, so, you know, you don't need to deal with that toxicity, you're safe from that. But, yeah, it's just, it's harsh and punishing. I finally found a couple mobile suits that I can wield and be something of a menace. But yeah, there's so many
I'll
units.
probably pass.
That's fine. Again.
You know, gotcha.
Well, yeah, gotcha, and it's a nasty learning curve. It kind of plays like a third-person mech warrior online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. I would love. Oh, that would actually be kind of cool. But I would love like more. Just more games we could just play together that are mech or that are Gundam.
Yeah.
Like just you and me. Not a big online thingy.
Possibly Gundam Breaker when Gundam Breaker 4 comes out.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
And technically, Maxi Boost on, but again, that is only on PS4, and there's no hope of it really, I think, coming to PC. Yeah.
Yeah, which we could do. That's still like harder.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
From a streaming perspective.
Oh yeah, I've streamed it a couple times because I have a capture card, but yeah, not everybody does. Aki got me into that. Her one comment for it is, whenever you find a unit that you're actually good with, Mara, you will be scary. Yeah, because admittedly, I call some of the maneuvers that you can do in Maxi Boost on kind of funny names. One of them I call it rainbow dashing. Because literally, if you do like, there's a certain button thing you can do with it, because it's an arena style fighter. With Gundams, but yeah, if you tap on the triangle key, while quickly like slamming the joystick to the in a direction, you dash a short distance, but a rainbow kind of follows you. Yeah, I really enjoyed piloting Gundams, especially that were very close range units. Like, they have like next to no guns, like Death Scythe Hell or God Gundam. And yeah, just getting really up in somebody's face and then like rainbow dashing to their side or behind them. And just pummeling. But the problem is trying to get that close when somebody has a shit ton of firepower is just, that's the trade-off. Is like Death Scythe Hell Custom, it has 2 ranged attacks.
Is that like an online game then too?
Yes, that one is online, but you can also do.
I'm not interested in that. I just want to play co-op.
Well, and you're still able to do private match stuff. Because that's what Aki and I did a couple times. But yeah, it's
against bots then.
No, against each other.
Yeah, no.
It's an arena fighter. It's not a firefight type game.
Okay, I don't know. Feeling a lot less interested in it. Just I want a game that we can just play together. Like, where's the good old next Dynasty Warriors Gundam?
I doubt it'll ever come out. I wish it would, but I doubt it.
I know, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, that would be great. That's what I want.
Yeah, that would be fun, but yeah, that's not happening, sadly.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing that it probably won't come out. But that's what I want. Something like that, where we can just play together. Boom, done.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was to say most of the others have been kind of versus stuff, because like Gundam Evolution was basically Overwatch, but Gundam.
Yeah. Oh, I know that one.
Yeah. Rest in pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still need to find the private server that somebody has running it, because there were instructions on how to enter that private server. Like, you know, basically special proxy setups you have to set up inside of the game.
Of course.
Because, yeah, that's how you gotta do it in order to not get pop-up Bondi on you.
Yeah. Ah, Brim.
Though I do think Battle Operation 2 does have a versus bots firefight mode. It's like a training thing. Well, it's not training, but it's like a... I've never done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've mostly just done the versus shit.
That's fair. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sure. Well, you know, maybe there'll be a game someday, but I just
Yeah.
want to play a game where it's just cooperative, and that's the game.
But the Gundam games these days are about war crimes, and what greater war crime than versus?
What greater war crime than having to play with other people?
Oh, oof. Oof. War crimes are the friendships we made along the way. Or friendship, it's the war crimes we made along the way.
I don't know.
I don't know which one's better or
I'm
worse.
not into playing with like PvP stuff at all.
Yeah, fair. I've slowly come to terms with it.
I don't want to play PvP games.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I've slowly come to terms with it, but again, like, I used to hate Fortnite, and now I kind of like it. Because I'm actually kind of good at it. Yeah, I'm weird. I'm apparently good at Battle Royales.
I'm the weird one, apparently.
Weird.
Not liking it.
Yeah, it's fun. There's nothing wrong with disliking it.
I just like cooperative stuff.
I know.
I like working as a team, not. Not having to
As part of
fight
me.
other people, not having to fight other people screaming weird stuff online.
Funnily enough, I think I just have voice turned off in Fortnite anyway, so I don't hear the screaming.
You know that they are screaming.
Yeah. It's okay, it fuels me.
Yeah.
It fuels me. But yeah, like, I know for Fortnite, I play alongside, like, Anura and her partner and a couple others quite a bit, which, it's fun, like, grouping together is a bit more manageable for things. We win a lot more. Alright, there's the main kid put together. Yeah. Because there can always be co-op while still in PvP, but I also just, again, I understand that that's not everybody's cup of tea.
I'm not into like that sort of stuff as much anymore. I've been through that. I've done that. I've served my time.
The ride never ends.
I played Call of Duty back when it was
back when it was
early,
good.
early in the early days of it.
And that's more than fair. I played, Halo back when the first online servers kicked on.
Yeah.
I remember the PC version with the flamethrowers. We still haven't gotten those back. But now we have weird light weapons and everything. And Nathan Fillion.
I forgot to put these stickers on.
Uh-oh.
Fine. It's fine. It'll be basically just as easy to put them on now as it would have been before.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
just very annoying in the first place.
Yep. Well, welcome to why Mara hates stickers.
Yeah, these ones are kind of in a weird spot. You'll see when you get to the green in the room.
Oh, with those, again, I have a paint pen.
I know, but you'll see what I
Yes,
like,
I'll
see what
see
I
what-
mean. Like how they that's very awkward. How they go in. Those channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, because it's got a lot of sensor arrays. Because that's technically what those are, is underneath that glass is like sensor cameras and triangulation systems. Things for scouting and scanning enemies.
Right.
Because also, if I remember correctly, the Witch Broom is massive particle cannon, I think. Along with a, you know, like a thruster array.
Yeah.
18, 26, and 17. Those are both 26. Roger, roger. The D runners will be done soon. Soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing will be fun to panel line, because then all the fancy little lines on this kit will just pop. But that'll be for a later time, when I'm feeling like taking a pen to this thing. A pen and a lot of Q-tips. Or maybe sometime, though strangely for the Tamiya liquid liner, they actually highly advise that you don't assemble it beforehand.
Oh.
Because it causes chemical composition. I thought it was the other way around, of you wouldn't want it, or that you'd want it assembled so you wouldn't have to worry about the chemical composition of the plastic suddenly changing due to the liner. The liquid liner, and causing it to become more brittle. But apparently it's the other way around. You don't want to put together because it could cause it to warp and parts to break.
Ah.
Which is fucking weird. I guess that makes sense why...
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense, because whenever I've seen anybody using Tamiya liquid liner stuff, I see all the sprues have already been painted. Because basically it's like a dabbing brush, and since the liner is so thin, it just follows the channel lines.
Yeah.
Chases it down.
Panel liners all the time.
I was gonna say, yeah. I was gonna say, you probably are more intimately aware of it than I am.
Yeah, I have used it as well.
Mm-hmm.
For Warhammer reasons.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things it's very good at.
Yeah. I might end up getting a few pots of it, like getting the colors I want, because I was like, did they just make it in black? Because if they just make it in black, I don't want it. And it's like, oh no, they've actually got a couple shades of brown and a couple shades of gray. Cool. So, because I kind of like having that option depending on the plastic color.
Yeah.
And another runner down. Just 3 to go. Sherlock, do you really have to sploot out as far as you can? He's like stretching out so far from the tower, leaning against it.
Aww.
He's touching like the base wheels of my fucking chair.
He's supposed to be close to you.
He wants to push my feet away and stick his claws in my toes.
He wants to be close to you.
Violently.
Part of you.
Just ingrained in.
Claws. Yeah.
Sherlock, don't do it. You've got so much to live for. I don't want to make you into moccasins yet.
Yes. That is insane.
Oh?
Where those stickers go.
Yeah.
You can see it on my stream.
Yeah, here, let me swap over to yours real quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
In.
Yep.
There.
Yep. And this is why I have paint pens.
4 per vein of this thing.
Yep.
So that's 16 of these items.
Soon, Talon will hate stickers as much as I do. Soon, just let it breed. Is the cat actually gonna go up in the tree? Go, kitty, go. Are we going? Are we going to get
That's cool.
Oh.
The swords
Mm-hmm.
are in her backpack.
Yep.
So if you want them on, you just pull them off of the back thing in the backpack.
Yep, exactly. That's actually a pretty standard configuration for most of like the main protagonist Gundams. Even RX-78, the classic one, had that where the two beam sabers were up on the shoulders like that, kind of scabbard style, like back scabbard style. Actually, thinking of that, is this runner clear? Aside from the V-fin, yeah. Okay, so I'm done with that runner. You know, clear some extra stuff off my table here. I didn't use this piece because I wanted to use all the weird shade stuff. So, clear my desk. Make it clean. Okay, and then yeah, I just need the two.
Don't you leave the rest of the stickers for the last step?
That's more than fair. Like, come back to it later.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna build the next piece.
That is completely understandable. Because yeah, stickers can be infuriating.
The last piece, so.
Yeah, the shield, or technically the funnel array, because they're all individuals that can float about. Because they're funnels. The doom funnels of Gundam.
I don't think funnels are really a thing in much of the Gundam I've watched.
Let's see. Yeah, which ones have you watched?
The original?
Yeah, the original, not until Char's counterattack when Amara pilots the new Gundam. Because that has funnels.
Literally the original.
Yeah, the original. No, RX-78 never had them. Let's see. Technically, the Zeong, if you remember the Zeong, Mr. Floaty No Legs, Char's unit at the very end of Gundam. Technically, the hands operated like that, but they were hard cable Psychomu systems. So basically, some of the funnel technology.
Yeah, early funnel technology.
Yeah, back and it's still used off and on throughout the rest of like early-ish Universal Century, like up into 105. I just forgot the name of the Universal Century. You see that occasionally because sometimes it's a little more stable for people who are not new types, or like those who are not strong new types.
Yeah,
because that's even something that shows up in Gundam Unicorn. Both there's two different pilots for the Unicorn Banshee, and both of them are not terribly great new types. Like, not personality-wise, but aptitude. So certain things had to be compensated on the Banshee, and later on it was known as the Banshee Norn, because yeah, the second pilot was even worse than the first.
Oh.
So they had to put specialized amplifiers on the Gundam in order to make it more functional for that pilot.
All right.
Yeah. Science and Gundam with Mara.
Oh, you're like, they sucked even more.
Yeah, and at least that's what I've heard from what little knowledge I do know. I've not fully properly watched through the show, but from what it looks like, it's like, yeah, it seems both of them had difficulty performing new type abilities as pilots. So yeah, things had to be compensated in order to help them have an edge against the other two Unicorn Gundams. The Phoenix and then the classic Unicorn. Banshee was also known as the Black Lion, where the original Unicorn is, yeah, the White Unicorn, and then Phoenix is the Golden Phoenix. Despite the fact that Gundam Unicorn 3 Phoenix is not spelled like Phoenix. Phenex. Phoenix. It is.
Alright.
It is some weird amalgam between Japanese and English, because PH doesn't make that sound in Japanese.
PH doesn't exist.
Yeah, PH doesn't exist, exactly. Hell, F barely exists in Japanese.
Yeah.
It's technically an H that you put extra inflection into. Yeah. Phew. And it's really only in for HU. Yeah. Phoenix. Okay. C21. And C1.
These are kind of cool, though. I can see how they are, like, they can, like, separate and
Exactly.
go freeform and do whatever else they need to do. I don't know, shoot lasers.
Yeah, shoot lasers, move around the mobile, or the Gundam to, like, block, oh, I forgot a piece on the backpack here. Move around and block blaster fire, enemy blaster fire, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see what they do, how they do that.
Yeah, you'll see eventually. Like we'll definitely watch through Witch from Mercury. I think that would be a good one to start on, because yeah, you don't need any real prior knowledge aside from, like, if you want to know exactly the details of, like, certain terms or exactly why it's moving like that. It's like, oh, it's like this from Universal Century. No, I will not elaborate. Nope, Sherlock's sneezing.
Oh, there's those white ones that you were like, ew, white ones.
Well, yeah, because they're so big and covering, and no. I hate color correction stickers.
I found where they go.
I despise them.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
hold on.
discovered where they go.
Yeah.
In a weird spot.
They go in a weird spot on one of the funnels, doesn't it?
Yeah.
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 It did the same on the high grade aerial. And the high grade.
The gray into the white
Yep.
to be next to the white.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yep. It was easier to print it that way, and then just apply a color correction sticker.
Yeah.
And
I see.
I still hate it.
Yeah.
It's just why I loved the full mechanics aerial so much, because I had built the high grade aerial before, and then I got the full mechanics, and yeah, there's 0 color correction needed on the full mechanics, I believe.
Mm.
Or at least on, like, the whole of the main unit. Possibly one of the funnels still did, but the fact that it was the only one is like, oh. Made me a very happy bunny.
How does that sticker do that thing?
Oh yeah, it's a weird foldy one, because that's the other issue I have with it. It's like, I don't like the foldy stickers, because I can't always get them on right.
It's like it doesn't even want to fold in the right direction.
Yep.
Because
Well, welcome to my pain. Quick, get the model paints. Alright, so A5 and A7.
you built the sticker wrong, didn't I?
Yeah.
Should go the other way.
Yeah.
You should fold the other way if you want it to curl around like that.
A7. There's A5. Sometimes Bandai just wants you to suffer. You know, it's its favorite hobby. More sprue for the goo? Oh dear. Hopefully no goo for sprues. Hopefully.
don't eat Spriggo. Who suggested we need Spriggo?
Mischief.
Oh, I know what Spriggo is. It's where you take the Spriggo and you put it into
The goo.
into the glue,
Make it goo,
and then you get the best gap filler agent out there. I'm well aware.
And do not underestimate Talon's knowledge. She's very smart.
Yeah, the Tamiya plastic glue is probably the best container mix for
Exactly, yeah. Also, hi, Tad Mazel Tov. Welcome on in, everybody. Here.
Raiders.
Yeah, let me shout you out
my
real
gosh.
quick. If I can get my
I keep
hands.
getting raided.
Ted. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on into another Fun Plum Monday with me and then my special guest, Talon. She and I are both building Calibarn together. She's a little ahead of me. Cause she's been quick and speedy.
It's not a race, but I'm winning.
Yeah, not a race, but she's ahead. Yeah, I'm currently using paint instead of stickers because I hate them. And I hate me. So don't mind me if my model jibs out a little bit as I stare down and concentrate. I'm trying to get better at
Oh,
kind of this longer range
thank you for
stuff.
the follow, Xonic Bacon.
Eee. Yes, welcome in, everybody. We've been talking about all sorts of topics, including different kinds of Gundam and all the Gundam-y stuff that can happen in the middle. You know, war crimes. Lots of war crimes. It's not Gundam without him.
Yay.
Yay!
War crimes.
Woo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I am allergic to stickers if I can help it. Just cause, yeah. I have paint pens for a reason.
So shield can also separate and turn into extra armor throughout
Yep.
all I see.
Yep, exactly. Again, this is what makes the funnel so fucking scary. Or at least hers, especially, or the Calibarns, the aerials, and the aerial rebuilds is additional armor pieces, fly off to be a shield array, a laser weapon array, a weapon booster, or like a rifle booster, a straight up big shield that can block really big impacts.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, it's all sorts of good shit. Okay, there we go. Ah, that's looking pretty already. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with this Gundam. My Gundam knowledge is a lot less than Mara's. But Mara suggested this kit, and then when I saw it, I had to pick it up so we could do it together.
Yeah, it's a very pretty Gundam, but it's like at the very end of Witch from Mercury.
Don't know much about it.
Yeah, I was to say, to know about it would be
It's pretty.
massive spoilers, because it's like within the like last 2 episodes of Witch from Mercury.
Yeah.
But we'll get there. We'll get there. It truly multi-purpose. All right. There's that stage done, and then A16, and then another sticker that will turn into paint for me.
Ah,
Paint.
stupid sticker. Stop unsticking.
No.
Unstickering.
Soon she will learn to hate the sticker. Soon. Soon.
I'm not saying I don't hate the sticker, I just don't have hands, and I'm just gonna build it as it was intended. As Lord Bondi, our savior, intended.
Our wallet overlord.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then, again, it kind of makes sense. I've not watched all the way through, and Talon's not watched any of Witch from Mercury, but I'm aware of a lot of spoilers, so I know things. But, let's see, 24, 23. Let's see, which ones are those? Ah, okay. That will not be hard to do. Use my poor mashed up liner pen here. Yeah, and I've learned having makeup Q-tips on hand has been really helpful for doing this.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, the fine point.
Yeah.
But the one problem is they do have wooden sticks for the main body of the Q-tip, which is good because that means they're nice and durable, but that also means that you can, if you're not careful, wick the cotton off and kind of scrape the plastic with the wood. You gotta be careful.
Yay!
Yay!
And the sticker on. This works pretty well. This solution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Got a tool that's the right size to help you really just get them in there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do have a sticker spreader, but it is so not designed for how small these things are.
Yeah, and the fact that they're inside these parts, like...
Yeah, it's rough.
It's the fact that they're in between two higher points that actually makes it the hardest to apply these stickers. Harder to apply these stickers than any other sticker on this model.
Yes, Tad, I'm either brave or stupid. I sometimes think a little bit of both. You know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Yeah, I'm using my sensor green paint marker because I can. Let's see, in 25. So which one is 25? Ah, 25. Oh, I see where that one is, yeah. Oh yeah, that's also why I got the Q-tips on hand to roll off any excess that I accidentally smear in places. I've learned I've kind of learned a 3-finger bracing technique that really helps my painting dexterity. It's amazing when you use your ring finger to brace against something, how much more stable the touch gets.
Yes. But when teaching people to paint, you have to tell them, like, it's okay to put your elbows on the table.
Yes, put your elbows on the table.
Brace yourself.
This isn't fucking etiquette school for eating. You don't need that. Up.
Yeah.
My file. Sherlock, no, don't eat it.
No.
One moment, I dropped my...
Eat it.
No, it's a glass file.
Eat it. Eat it harder. Die. Eating it. Try to kitty cat him.
Listen, he's a shithead, but I don't want him dead.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, this next part's going to be fun, because I get to paint all the bits.
Nice.
of this.
All the internal bits that I'm doing right now?
Yeah,
Yeah, the same step technically.
almost. I got the main rod of the broom together. So we're getting on to now the cross section. Oof. Getting a little bit of burpee, a little bit of indigestion. Hungry again, but
Yeah.
I will eat soon enough. So
You better.
I will. I promise. So
I'll get
C7.
back to leveling my jobs in Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
I've almost got all my crafting sorted out
Oh, nice.
to level 95.
Very nice.
I have the whole plan, but I have to like gather materials because I don't want to spend a fortune.
Hey, that's more than valid. Because why spend money when you can when you can do stuff?
I can afford it, but like,
yeah, and so could I. Like, it's like, cool, I've got 9 digits worth of gil, but no. I'm gonna do it by hand because that's how we were taught. And yeah, it's cheaper and it also helps.
With our own hands.
Yeah, doing it with our own hands, yeah.
That's how you're in that kill.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then A12.
Those who know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we love good hand jobs.
Yeah, all the crafting jobs.
All the crafting jobs, yeah.
Yeah.
With the hand and the land. Oh, we're gonna get in trouble someday.
Yeah.
Alright, there's that. And then I just need to cut these out, right? Yeah. Maybe someday I'll take all my little nubs that I have from these kits and make them into coasters. They will be the ugliest coasters in the world, but...
I know.
Hmm?
Ugly coasters.
Well, yeah, because it's just gonna be a bunch of, like...
Coasters.
Well, because it's gonna be a bunch of plastic, like, multicolored plastic bits that melt together. It's not gonna be a pretty color. And that's not counting the fact I'm not gonna blend it.
I suppose.
Yep, it's like, wow, that was awful smooth for the file. Because it was the non-gridded side. It's so slick. Polishing with the polished side of the glass. I'm very pretty. Pretty fucking dumb.
Hey now.
It's okay, I'm only teasing.
Only 3 more to go.
God, yeah, you were so quick. I'm still on the broom.
Technically, this is the broom.
Oh, you're doing the broom stickers.
Yeah.
Soon.
I'm sticking my broom.
Oh
It's a
dear.
broom sticker.
Oh dear. So I need to recalibrate. There we go. I'll keep my eyes from closing too often on my model. Just blank stares up in the air.
Yeah.
It's part of the trade-off. Is yeah, with how low I'm having to stare, the tracking is just like, your eyes are closed. It's like, no, they're not. They're just small. I'm focusing. Yeah, definitely. With whenever my 2.0 model comes in, I'm definitely gonna be bothering the poor rigging team. It's like, all right, let's guide me through how to properly calibrate this thing.
Yeah.
728? Oh yeah, that'll be easy.
Last sticker. Last sticker, Laura.
It's okay. You're almost free. Let's see what that has to go in first.
This is a pretty wild part, how it's like so much of these metal stickers on this inside part.
Oh yeah. All the sensors. Calibarn's crazy.
Yes, yeah. So like, she used to like open up and be like, pew pew pew, sensors.
Mm-hmm. I see all. Okay. Okay, well, I'll get these assembled, then I will attack them with my paint marker. Do I intend to get it all perfect? Probably not. I'm sure I will get a bit sloppy. Knowing me.
Sloppy.
Sloppy is... wait. That's something different. Okay. Let's see how...
sticker, I forgot. Shield.
Let's see. And that. Okay, yeah, that's unilateral, or it's the same on both sides. I almost said unilateral. It's like, no, that's not what these are.
Yeah.
Like, it's the same no matter what. Words, big word.
I forgot what that's called too.
Yeah, it's okay. We're pretty. We're pretty together. It's fun. We know there's a word for it somewhere. Just the smart has left us. The gingers have taken the brain cell.
Is there a word for it? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. There's probably never been a word for that. We'll make up a word for that.
just pull a Shakespeare. We'll make it up.
Yeah, make up our own words.
Exactly. Okay. Now.
Okay, I've got some extra beam swords. That's, yeah, expected at this point. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Uh, e.
Yeah, this will be nice and semi-quick.
By the way. What? What? It's cool. Yeah.
Oh, they're just like the right channel width for this pen. I wanted to moan harder, but it's like, no.
God.
I need...
Alright. I have finished mine.
Nice. Yeah, I'm still in the broom segment, but yeah, I'm going at a fair clip faster than you are for the stickers, just because I'm able to just do these pen strokes.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's do a little bit of a tidy up here.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got plastic dust everywhere.
Just making sure
Plastic
here.
shavings all over my desk.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
And let's get that on camera.
And get it right into the sexies. I watch too much Sorted Food. It's all done.
Alright. Oh, I win. Not that it was a race or anything, but if it was.
If it was, she's totally the winner. I already see a little bit of touch-up I need to do. The perfectionist in me. Yep, there it is. Don't worry, I'll grab the other 3 to do this touch-up too. 1.
And it can be on a fight stand too, if I want it.
Mm-hmm.
Fight stand.
Funnily enough, I actually have a couple kits for giving the full flight to the funnels.
Yeah.
I need a 3rd kit, apparently, for that, because one for high-grade aerial, one for high-grade aerial rebuild, one for Calibarn. I only have 2 of them.
Yeah.
I must fix this. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. Oh wow, I actually got that one completely painted through. Cool. I love you, Gundam markers. I rely on you too much, but I love you.
Oh.
This green one, this sensor green one that I have is probably one of my favorites because it works so well compared to some of the others. Like my metallic red one, no, is a fucking demon. That thing has covered me in red so many times. Got red on me.
Oh, that's how it wants me to gun. Is it?
Of course, I give it a compliment. It's like, I'm gonna fuck up here.
Gun in the wrong spot. There we go. Now I fixed it.
That's good.
Yeah. Gun was a little too high.
That happens. Sometimes you just gun a little high, it's fun.
Yeah, this is a cute one.
Part of why I recommended it, because I thought it would be a cute addition. Alright, there's that. Now I gotta... Get the little cross thingy on it. Yep, this is almost done. Tolan just finished hers. So if you want to see over on her stream, she's doing that. She's showing hers off.
Playing with it now.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah, they're toys to be played with, for the most part. We are building ours in tandem, but Tolan was actually a little faster than me tonight. I've been slow. I was taking my time. That's the excuse I'm gonna give. Let's see. I mean, I've seen some of the Gundam build metaverse. I've seen things. My perfectionism senses are tingling.
There we go. Hey, Aaron Tech Pro. Yeah, you're building the same one. This is it. Fully completed.
Yep, I've still got to make the
point.
weapon and shield.
Thank you for the follow.
She deserves all the follow and the attention. She's a good girl.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
I put mine on the flight stand here now that I'm done. So I just want it to be like a little bit more action pose.
Oh yeah. Okay. So interesting.
Open the room up a bit too.
Alright, let's see. This will clear the B runner out.
Yeah.
Then I'll have most of the A cleared. You know, whatever's left is for the shield. Because yeah, that's the thing. Calibarn doesn't have a rifle because it's technically the broom. But there's another one down. Oh yeah, I forgot I moved that TV tray far and away.
I like how many parts of it are actually like really poseable for this one.
Oh yeah. This. Oh, that was my hairbrush. Oopsie. I'm violencing everything at this point. Everything's coming apart. Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting this last part done, and then yeah, I probably won't have any of the beam sabers out because they're cool. Don't get me wrong, especially.
No, I got beam sabers away.
Yeah.
But it has beam sabers on its back here. You can pull out. You can actually make them into actual beam sabers. Extra pieces, but I don't want those.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
I want shield and gun.
All right. There's that, and then let's see, A15, which my hand's on, and A6, which I see up there.
Hooray!
Hooray, Kalu Calais. No frab, just day. Okay, so there's the brace arm. And then like that. Oh, that's a ball socket. Don't shove the peg in the ball socket. Okay.
Ball socket?
For the witch broom arm.
Uh,
Like the armature where it attaches to the back.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Great. I think maybe I should be a bit too well lit. Alright. Just looking at my output on my screen here.
Oh, fair. Yeah, I think like you, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna have her wield the broom, because why would you not?
Yeah.
Then we'll get to, yeah, getting the shield and everything sorted.
Shield is pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Tends to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work on getting that properly in her hand in just a bit. Beam sabers again. We'll just put those back in the box because, yeah, much like Talon, kind of the same. So also the broom can be wielded with both hands, and the shield doesn't actually have to be on a hand. Like it free floats on the forearm.
Armor.
Yep, or free float on the arm.
Yeah.
Or if you have the spare kit, you can also summon it out into the full, like, spread out flight, you're gonna die mode.
The extra armor does seem kind of
Yes, the extra armor is very neat. Because, yeah, it definitely adds a little bit of bulk to the things. So 13, 14, and 16. We are so close, so close. Yeah, no, it only took you about 3.5 hours to build, and me, I'm sitting at about 4.
Yeah.
It'll probably be about
wasn't too
4.5
bad.
by all done. Yeah. Yeah. As I said, the Witch for Mercury kits are rather easy, but again, they still come out looking gorgeous.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, yeah. Compared to, like, some kits in the past where it's like, you had to put in extra effort, and then they just look like crap.
Yeah. Well, there's some elements of this that were definitely better than the Sazabi.
Yes. Yeah, because admittedly, that Sazabi that you got was actually a fairly old kit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
and
fun still.
oh, exactly, yeah, but you definitely learned my gripe with polycaps, because yeah, these new ones with these stiff joints, these don't wear out. These don't wear out nearly as easily, because yeah, it's such firm plastic. Like, if it's a little tight, you do run the risk of potentially torquing, and having the ball joint break. But again, that's very rare. That does not happen often at all. Or at least in what I've experienced. Like, the only time I've ever had that happen was Actually, when I was building another Sazabi, the real grade version, which is much more technical, but in the same scale as yours, I broke its shoulder joint. I torqued it until it snapped clean off, trying to get the arm onto the shoulder.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is the one kit I have not finished. It's funny, I broke parts in the Nightingale and I just bought a second one. I have not bought a second real grade Sazabi to repair and finish the fight, so to speak. Maybe someday, maybe. I do like Char's units, but definitely the real grade Char's Red Zaku 2 and Sazabi really made me dislike real grades for a while, but I do have 2 real grades slotted up to do eventually, which are real grade God Gundam, which is one of the newest ones, and real grade Gundam Epion from Gundam Wing, which is the newest one. So they both were made within the last year. Like, the designs came out in the last year, so I'm super excited for them. I've been told God Gundam is amazing. I already love God Gundam because G Gundam, come on. Another runner down. Yeah, God Finger, or for English, Erupting Burning Finger. Seriously, localization team, what the fuck? We don't want to use God or Devil, so we'll call it Burning Gundam. Erupting Burning Finger. Guys, that sounds like a venereal symptom. If your finger erupts and burns, please see a doctor. Please. Okay, I need to bite that down. Oh, okay, good. At least, yeah, the white section is actually fairly small on this. A couple of, like, the high grade aerial, it's actually quite a big space that you have to paint or use a sticker on. But I see why that sticker is such a pill. Yeah, I'm definitely using my paint pen, even if it takes me 2 or 3 coats. I don't care.
Yeah, the white area.
Yeah.
Not the
now let's.
tip of the
Let's. All right.
I finally figured out what's going on there, but like.
Okay, I gotta do this very carefully so I don't get white all over me. I've actually got a nice shirt on.
Oh no. We do know how much you like to splash yourself with white.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yep. My thumb is like covered in white paint now. I got white on me.
You're so bad at white.
Yeah. No, my white pens like to defy me.
You're being a white girl too literally.
Yeah. But this is actually the good white pen. Despite it getting white all over me, it's one that I don't think I need to do more than 2 coats.
Oh, that's good.
Because I have one that's really bad, and then I have one that's decent, and this is the decent one. And it dries pretty quick, too. I mean, it's acrylic paint in a pen, so... Actually, that's pretty darn good coverage. Yeah, I'll still do a second coat, because I can still see, like, little bits of splotch. Which is kind of a given. It's gonna happen. Yeah.
Focus camera.
Oh, is your camera going out of focus?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's having some issues. It's fine. It's
okay. Sometimes my top cam does that too. It likes to defy me.
Yeah. Yeah. Big yawns.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I will come back to those in just a second. So we'll build the other parts of the shield. And already that paint on my fingers is dried up, so... Yeah, I don't want to mess up the shirt I'm wearing though, because it's my cool Torrid Soundgarden shirt. Like, this is actually a band I listen to.
Oh, yeah, be really careful.
Yeah. It's like, I like this one. Don't ruin it. I need to do laundry because all my like standard loungy stuff is currently in a basket.
Yeah, I need to do some laundry myself soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, I might hold these in front of the...
Why is adult life like 90% laundry?
Because we either get food on our clothes or, you know, we just get stinky, and so the clothes are stinky too.
Yeah. Just feels like so much time dedicated to laundry.
Yeah.
Our body.
Yeah, definitely after stream I'll go wash my fingers off. Luckily, yeah, that paint is dried. Or I'll do an isopropyl alcohol wash.
Yeah. Don't forget to moisturize after.
Oh god, yeah. I will put on more cucumber melon lotion, which the scent of my childhood. Or at least my teen and preteen years. For those of you that know, that was like the scent of like fucking 2000. Every girl wanted to smell like cucumber melon, myself included.
Yeah.
The pretty smell.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, those should be dry by the time I fix these on, or at least they'll be like tacky dry, just enough. Again, I already can feel the judgment stare of Talon as what I'm about to do.
It's fine.
Hi, Wolzetta. Welcome in, welcome in. Almost done with my Calibarn. Talon has beaten me to it. Again, it was not a competition, but she won. She built her first true Gundam, her second Gunpla kit. Yeah,
Sure did.
Yeah, you did start off with quite a challenge. Like, yeah, I love the look of the Sazabi and the Nightingale. Like, both of them are gorgeous, but yeah, they are they are not for the weak of heart. Even older kits are just something of a challenge. They are not easy.
It's a lot of fun. They're nice models.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not unfamiliar with model building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Through other hobbies, but these are much different kits and how they go together. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, second coat, that's perfect.
oh, perfect.
Like, it'll dry and maybe splotch a bit, but that's...
Yeah.
I don't care that much. It'll be perfect for what I'm doing here, so... There's one. And then we'll get the other one, and then we'll attach them on. We'll attach them wet. Again, I can almost sense the cringe. I am cringe, but I am free. I break the rules. I'll drink in a second.
Alright, I'll have another sip of water.
That's right, you hydrate too. You thirsty go, you.
I just drank a cup of water. It's so hot, I would gladly knock down another.
Yeah. It's finally starting to cool down. I can tell that it's gone down a bit. It's now 31 Celsius here. Still, that's not great. But yeah, definitely my white pens, you can tell that they've been the messy ones, because the cap's got that. The inside of the cap looks like it's been fucking creamed.
Yeah, I got mine all done.
Yeah.
Bring it closer, see if it will go nicely. Yeah.
Yeah, she did a beautiful job. Yeah, she also had to deal with all the stickers, which I
Yes.
viciously
I did the stickers on the inside here.
fought to avoid.
There is a ton of stickers in there that Mara just used a paint pen for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I've got a sensor green paint pen, so I will paint them. I will do everything in my power to avoid.
Yeah.
Yes, I've just got these last few shield funnel bits, and then we'll slap this on her arm and get her posed too.
All right.
Mm-hmm. There's also one last sticker I need to put on this one. Well, I need some paint to put on. Right, right. That one has a sensor on it. Yeah, it's the vision one. This will go alongside all the other aerial variants that I have in the other room. And, yeah, snippy free. And there we go. The final runner is down. It's just now freeing these ones out. Hey, Benz. I saw that you were harassing Talon. Good boy. She deserves love too.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I was like, why isn't that sanding right? I did it again. Tried to file with the smooth side of the handle. Yeah, so you get one for free then.
Stickers on the gunpla isn't actually that bad. I can see where, you know, it could be easier and perhaps a little bit more permanent to use a paint pen than a sticker, because there's always a worry with a sticker that the adhesive does kind of run out over time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's fine.
Oh yeah, and several of the stickers on this kit thankfully are also buried underneath another layer of plastic, which is that I like that for like the main body.
There's a lot of thin gray plastic that covered up most of the stickers. So you can just kind of see them.
Yeah.
But they're not like super obvious. And that's kind of cool.
Okay, I'm gonna put on these other two funnel pieces, and then I'm gonna paint that little thing.
It almost kind of looks like the picture from the sticker. When it's under that gray plastic is in the gray plastic.
Yes, and that's why I liked the Gundam Aerial.
In the glass.
Yeah, Gundam Aerial's kit. The stickers are plastic and have that paint on the inside, or have that style on the inside. So you put it on the inside of the clear plastic. Admittedly, it is also the most stressful thing because you have to carefully take a set of tweezers and gently like press it into place because your finger ain't getting in there. Nobody's finger is that small. At least that's been my experience of just But yeah, it's not a model build unless I get some paint on my hands. So I got white on me.
Yeah. It's always the white with you.
Yeah. It's white and sticky. Okay, that's on. So yeah, all that's left to do, I'll just have to be careful when I attach this onto Calibarn here.
Yeah.
Is this little sector right here.
So, yeah.
Just a little bit of sensor green.
Yeah.
And there we go. Immediately almost touches it. Did touch it. Immediately touches it. Luckily it didn't smudge too much, but we'll just do a little touch up. Luckily, this one touches up really well. There we go.
Well, we finished a little early.
Oh yeah, but that's
Not
fine.
like crazy early.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already dried on my hand.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's definitely harder to do because the one place I want to press is where the green paint is.
Yeah.
There
That
we
would
go.
be, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Where it connects. Yeah.
Yep. The cruel irony of it all. All right. So there's that. All right. But yeah, we'll get this. Oh yeah, I do have a Gundova. I have like 8 or 9 more Witch from Mercury kits over on the shelf because I went on a fucking bender in April. But yeah, that'll definitely be one that I show sometime because the Gundova is very pretty. Like a lot of the units from Witch from Mercury are very pretty and very unique. And then there's like mass production variants of each of the units, kind of where, you know, it's obviously a little simpler. God, that is so stiff in there. Really should have built that like sticking out. Trying to pry the handle out. Let's see, just making sure for assembling the gun. Did I build that wrong and I have to tear it open? It wouldn't surprise me.
Should?
Shouldn't.
What do you?
The handle that's buried in the top here.
Oh, if you use your nail to pull the,
There we go, finally.
yeah.
There we go.
It comes out, I found it very hard to get out, but like, yeah.
Yeah, the last time I tried doing that with a gunpla kit, I actually chipped a nail.
Yeah, I guess.
The plastic was harder than my fingernail was.
Yeah, I need to work at it a little bit. But my nails are in good condition.
Ah, fair. Alright, there we go. Let's see. I want that hand to kind of like that, because I already have I have a fun idea for how I want this to go. Let's just see if I can make my arm do it. Always the most dangerous part of posing these is, yeah, doing, if it's a two-hand pose for one weapon. And it looks like it won't. That's okay. We'll just...
I think the weapon's supposed to be doable in 2 hands.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
It's got the other handle for the other hand.
Yeah, it's just the shields is fighting it a little bit.
I think you want the shield out of the hand.
Yeah.
To be able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will
you
then...
can't do shield and two-handed gun.
I have an idea. Also, it's fun to have like the tertiary articulation of the cannon with the backpack armature. With it, it definitely gives it a different kind of feel, which is very unique and cool. Because again, it would make sense because this cannon, if I remember correctly, is pretty devastating. It's like almost like a fleet destroyer. You know, nothing compared to like what you'd have in Warhammer, mind you. I remember having that conversation once of like, who would win, Gundams or Warhammer? And my answer was Warhammer, 10 times over.
Yeah.
No offense to Gundam, I love my Gundam, but I also know when I'm beat.
But when you look at the weapons of similar things in the 2 settings.
Oh, exactly. And on top of the fact of like, when it comes to spaceflight, how far has the Gundam universe gotten outside of the solar system? It hasn't. The furthest out that any of the stories get to is Jupiter. And possibly parts of the Kuiper Belt. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's about as far as it goes. Where Warhammer, they've traversed the stars and more.
Milky Way galaxy.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there we go. Let's see, I'll bend her legs just a little bit further back like that. Kind of gives her like a partial in-flight movement look.
Yeah, that's what I've got going
Mm-hmm.
on too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 2 Calibarns down in one night.
Hooray!
I'm sure I'll go nuts later with the detail pen and Q-tips, but no, I think she looks nice and clean though. Very pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty thing. Also so light. The last build I did was like 5 times the thing's weight.
It is very, very small, very light. But,
Yeah. It's so cool though.
yeah.
Let's see, open her butt flaps just a little bit. Give her a little bit of venting space in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like so many little bits you can like tweak and touch and open and yeah. Sometime I'll have to ship you. I could technically ship you a Verkog kit. I just don't know if I want to punish you with it, because I do have a spare full armor Gundam from Gundam Thunderbolt, but it does have those plastic bag condom things that are not fun to put on. Basically, they have to go over the skeletal structure of the limbs, because it's supposed to be like debris cladding for stuff, and you can't assemble the armor onto it without some of the friction from that bagging. It is a bitch and a half. And like the ways that you have to remove the excess is you have to twist it really tight and then take a pair of scissors to it and then clear the peg, so because the peg can't have too much material when going into the other arm or leg socket sections. It is I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I've built 2 units like that. The Psycho Zocco had it too, because Thunderbolt sector is a ship graveyard. You know, it's where 2 fleets and a couple colonies exploded. So it's just lots of little bits everywhere. But god damn it.
It'd be fine.
Oh yeah, maybe I'll ship it to you. But yeah. Can't stop tweaking the limbs a little bit. Yes, let's find out who to raid.
Shipping. Yeah, what are we shipping off everyone else to?
Yeah, let's see who we send you all off to, huh? Let's see. Use the new raid button. Makers and crafting. Vatuba. Preferably English. Oh! There's one right away. I was like raiding out to her. The IC is she's also building too. But Kaiju Kanojo is also building. And Kaiju's always fun. She does some customized builds every now and again. She's not
Okay.
yeah. She's a fun one. Yeah, here I will write the name for you in DMs.
But that's
Yeah, Kaiju Kanogo. Or Ojo. Yeah.
Ojo, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she's very cute. Silver hair, blue eyes, horns. Yeah, she's very sweet, and yeah, she builds some fun stuff. Let's see what she's working on though. Is that a Gundam? I don't know what she's building. But yeah.
Let's send people on to find out.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Thank you all so for joining me. And yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Talon and I will be back tomorrow with nature as we do some summertime dinkum and try not to roast to death.
Yeah. Try our best to scorching sun.
Yeah. But yes.
Alright.
Off you go.
For watching, mm-hmm.
And